this microphone so that everybody can hear me. I am really bad at streaming tonight. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, so not everybody's here, so I have to fix all of the, all this crap. So hold on. Let's get to it. First things first, the charity stream is over, so we can take that down. Where are you, charity stream? Let's get rid of you. So charity stream's over. We met our goal. And yeah, we're gonna have a really awesome time because of it. Hey Pat, do you want to tell everybody what we're gonna do since we made our goal for the charity stream while I fix all the cameras?
I would love to. That brings me great joy. So, officially, the band is getting back together. But what that really means is, thanks to the generosity of everybody in chat and a lot of Justin, officially, Chris, who plays Sentry in the Wednesday game, Kim, who plays Mirth in the Tuesday game, David, who plays in the Tuesday and Sunday games, Maximilian, Johnny, who plays in the Wednesday game, and Steven, who plays in the Saturday game, and myself will be annoying the crap out of poor Mark and playing in an all-barred for charity party in order to raise money for Extra Life's November 7th's big event, basically. It's going to be super exciting. The scheming has already begun. There is so much that Mark doesn't know about that I am so tight-lipped about what I will and will not say about it, but it should be a fantastic and wonderful time. Please feel super excited to open up your wallets and your hearts to Extra Life and kids who really could use the money when we stream on November 7th. I promise it's going to be awesome, and they deserve every cent that you're willing to give.
Sweet. That is perfect, Pat. Thank you. Let's see. I think I just gotta get Aramil in place. Oh, thanks for the follow, Broody. You're awesome. We love new followers.
Heck yeah, we do.
New followers make everything happen. So we got a couple things going on, and I will put I'll put these goal bars up in a second. Not gold bars, goal bars. But one of them is a follower goal. If we reach 500 followers, I'm gonna go ahead and give away a D&D book, whatever the newest book out is at the time.
So as of right now, that's Tasha's, right? Because the pre-order just started.
Yes, actually, I think that if it happens right now, it will be Icewind Dale book.
Oh, yeah, Icewind Dale, yeah.
Yeah, Rise of the Frost Maiden. So,
is that out?
It should be out very shortly.
Then
but
like a week or two.
Yeah. However, if it takes longer than that, and I'm not promoting this because we would love 500 followers sooner than later, then it will be Tasha's, yes. So it will be whatever the newest released book is out, hardcover. I will buy it. I will send it to you as a thank you for helping us. I don't know who it will be. It will be picked randomly from all of our followers. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that when we reach 500 followers. So let me put that goal bar up. Also, we have a new sub goal. If we get 25 subs, I will release a new emote. Okay. We lost a Pat. We'll be right back. Let's see.
Speaking of book giveaways, I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody in the community. I was the previous winner of the Explorer's Guide to Wildermount. It arrived.
Nice.
My wife was like, "Who the fuck is Pat Bowie?" I had to explain, honey, I am Pat Bowie, because it was sent by somebody in the Discord, and they're like, "Who is this person?" So they didn't know my last name, so they sent it to Pat Bowie. And I just want to thank everybody in the community for helping Mark reach his goal, and I really like the book. So
awesome.
If you don't have it, go pick up The Explorer's Guide to Wildermount. There is so much content in it. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's a ton of content. So yeah, sweet. That's awesome. I'm glad you got it. We also sent out the dice winners. Dice. Farboco has sent those in the mail. That is our sponsor. They sponsor us by giving us neat dice to send out to people as prizes. They are our prize support supplier. You can go to their website. It's farboco.com. They are based in Lancaster County. They, over the course of the pandemic, had started shipping from their website. So it's pretty much only in the continental United States, but mostly it's locally, but they are willing to ship to you. So go ahead and check out their website and see if there's anything cool that you need for D&D. They primarily focus on role-playing, which is unusual for a gaming store. Most gaming stores primarily focus on things like Magic the Gathering or board games, but their primary focus is role-playing games, and it is really fantastic. They also do a lot of community outreach in the Lancaster area, which is super cool. They are a very inclusive space for people to come and game. So check out their website. We love promoting them, and they promote us. So it's pretty sweet. Why don't we go ahead and get some character introductions rolling? Our long lost leader, why don't you introduce yourself and your character?
Hi, I'm Gage, and I play Pippin. I am back. I have survived Hurricane Laura. Pippin is a rock gnome alchemist, and I am also, I was going to say playing, but I'm not playing Bubbles. Bubbles is a sentient black pudding with restorative properties instead of destructive ones.
Go, Pat, go.
My name is Pat. I will be playing Sir Bowie the Bodacious. Bowie is a well-intentioned, well-meaning, kind, energetic, and maybe a little too enthusiastic. He did struggle in school, opting instead to prefer the natural beauty of the outside world. Despite not being born in the Feywilds, he longs to spend time there and experience the carefree and jovial life that a normal satyr may have. Bowie is really at a crossroads in his life. Live a carefree, irresponsible, and unproductive life, or suck it up and work for the man. But wine, women, and song do have their allure. Nothing, absolutely nothing, bites worse than being a working stiff in the 9-to-5 world. Embarking with Ark on his first worldwide tour, Sir Bowie the Bodacious intends to adventure across the land and strike it rich, all while saving the world. And if we can manage to make it to a Mondo party in time, even better. He definitely has a big heart that gets him into more trouble than he planned, but that trouble is for tomorrow. So kick back, relax, and raise a glass to the good times.
Gage? Yes.
Okay.
Our other Gage already announced his character, so that would leave you.
It's been a day. Hi, my name's Gage. I'm playing Aramil, the 16, now trapped in a 54-year-old elf's body who left home and joined up with Ark to try and bring back a crap load of money to bring his family out of poverty after a local noble in Geneva effectively bought a strip mall next to their local business and has driven them into a lower standard of living.
Tig?
I'm Tagori. I play Longpaws, a Goliath Ranger with the curse of social anxiety and a love of cats. And need a job, need money, need to avoid people. I don't know.
And here you are, as a part of Ark. A lot happened last week, so we'll kind of try and catch you up on what's going on here. Pippin had stayed back at the halls of Wundleberg. His now ancestral kind of...
You're welcome.
His ancestral workshop, I guess, that was passed down by his unknown but suddenly revealed through a wish spell great relative Wundleberg. And so now he has been spending some time there sorting through the stuff that he has been left with. In the meantime, Sir Bowie, Aramil, Leon, and Longpaws went on a little bit of a excursion to interview possible clientele for a couple of new jobs. They met with Lady Sylvia Nickel Keycutter about returning to her great grandfather's.
Say that again.
Great.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, no, there's
It's
5,
six.
right? Is it 6?
It's 6.
Okay. Great to the 6th power grandfather. His hidden artificer's workshop in order to hopefully find pieces of the ancient dragon-killing weapon that has never been used in current memory, sitting atop Drakengard Keep. She is very old, and she was a joy to have on screen for everyone, I think. After that, they went and visited a rather prissy, uptight half-elf architect who learned after his mother's passing that there was a tome of information left behind in the lost elf home of Oakhold that was written by Merwin, the powerful archmage who guided the hand of every emperor who had been a part of the Valkyrian Empire. A book on fiendish hierarchy penned by his hand that he would like recovered for reasons he explained to the party that Bowie questions the veracity of. Aramil at this time decided to stay behind at the elf home that they had found, having never seen a land of only elves. And he spent some time there, perhaps trying to find a bit of his heritage, and really found far too much serenity for his liking. We'll pick up at the halls of Wundleberg as Pippin. You have found, as you've spent some time there, that the traps, as you walk through with the amulet in your hands or upon your person, that the traps kind of make way for you. They do not impede you whatsoever. And you discover a couple of other rooms that you hadn't found before, that you all didn't have much of a chance to explore. But you have the opportunity now. And so, let me ask you, as you are left to tend the halls, where is the first place you go? And would you like to be on that map?
I'm sorry, what?
And would you like to be on that map?
I don't think I need to be.
Okay.
I just want to point out, since you said something about the traps, I absolutely spend a lot of my time like running through them and playing with them like a little playground, seeing what they do.
Beautiful.
But I think the first thing that Pippin would do in the halls of Wundleberg on his own would go and mess with the shield guardian that was deactivated, and like one of the random storerooms.
I missed the last thing you said. I am so sorry. Where do you head after playing with the traps?
I I think the first place I'd want to go is mess around with the Shield Guardian that was deactivated.
Sure. It is sitting dormantly in the workshop where you had left it.
Okay. I want to very very regally put on the necklace of Wundelberg and see if I get a reaction.
Not initially. But when you put it on, you can sense that you need to spend some time attuning to the item.
Okay.
As an artificer, you can tell the signs that you need to be you kind of need to take the time to get to know how to kind of focus your will through it.
Okay.
So you spend about an hour there wearing it, and suddenly the amulet begins to kind of warm and give off a gentle glow of arcane power. And when it does, the Shield Guardian's eyes begin to glow with the same light.
Okay. I say out loud to it, stand.
With kind of rusty, slow movements and the sound of creaking and groaning, the arms begin to slowly work themselves, placing, like, kind of moving the elbows and the wrists, and then place themselves upon the floor, and slowly the thing pushes itself up to its feet. You can hear the sound of, like, you hear those the magical hum of the thing, like, coming up to full power as it stands and towers over you. Its head barely below the ceiling as it stands, and it kind of tilts its head and looks down in your direction.
Okay. I'm like, Pippin's probably smiling ear to ear at this point, but he wants to check for any damages that the Shield Guardian may have.
Sure. Give me. I guess it would be.
Tools?
Yeah.
Tools check, maybe?
Yeah. Tinker's Tools? Yeah, Tinker's Tools. You could use your intelligence plus Tinker's Tools.
Okay, so just my proficiency?
Yeah, it's intelligence plus proficiency. Yep.
Okay. That is a 15, not a 17.
That is a 15?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it a 15?
Shouldn't it be a
Shouldn't
19?
it be a 20?
Yeah, shouldn't it be 19?
Well, I just rolled my intelligence saving throw, and I get +4 on my intelligence saving throw.
Oh, well,
Right.
then...
Are you proficient in intelligence saving throws?
Yeah, you should...
Yeah.
Yeah, so then it's the same. It's the same as if you were proficient, because it's intelligence plus proficiency, which would be...
Same.
Oh, wait, no, then it is 19 then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You went down instead of up. You add your proficiency, not subtract it. So, yeah, you're examining the thing, and other than needing to be maybe oiled a little bit, it seems like it's just been sitting here in this room for ages, powered down. There's no cracks. Maybe there's a wooden piece here or there that it has a little bit of dry rot on it and could use some replacing. But for the most part, the construct is in full working order. You apply a little bit of you find anything you need in this workshop for it. This is obviously where it would be meant to be repaired, and so you can quickly apply some oil to the joints and to the metal pieces, and if you take the time, you can sand down some of the wooden parts or replace them, and get this thing up to full working order. It's not like you have to rebuild it. It simply needs a bit of a spit shine here or there.
Yeah, I think I do want to spend some time doing that. Make it be as pretty as possible.
Awesome. Sure, you take your time showing this thing loving care. The entire time it simply stands there, silently towering. You probably have to get like a step stool to get up to the highest bits of it as it looms. But it says nothing unless you and it does nothing unless you command it to do so.
Well, after I shine it a little bit, I tell it, I say one word, piggyback. And then put my arms up like a little baby, wanting to be picked up.
Yeah, it does so.
Okay, and then I tell it, take me around the halls.
I have to pull up a Shield Guardian. Hold on a sec.
I don't know what it's going to... It might.
You don't know if it's what?
Nothing. I don't know if it'll fit.
In the halls?
I don't know. I know a large creature can squeeze, but that implies some sort of fleshy compactableness.
Well, give me a minute. Let me take a look at the creature. I want to read a little bit about it real quick.
Put some Wumbleberg D40 on that Shield Guardian.
He needs to get it out of that room, though, that Pippin might actually have access to. I don't know what level that occurs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the halls just so that I could see the hallways and such, because there are some areas that I know it may not be able to access. Yes, the giant halls. So you are in here. I would say it could duck and turn sideways to get through these areas, but it would literally have to shimmy like... I don't think it could get down these halls, actually. Not... Could it turn sideways and get down the halls? That's the question. The Shield Guardian can't respond to you except through actions. It has no voice, and it cannot communicate telepathically. But it cannot hold you in front of it and get through these halls. That's for sure. It will have to like duck and turn sideways and like press itself between the walls and hope to God it doesn't get stuck as it moves through it, as it is a large creature and these halls are 5-foot hallways. It will be difficult for it to maneuver through the smaller sections. One wonders why it is in this particular room. Then again, if Wundelberg was as powerful as you as to be able to make a wand of wishes, it probably could have he probably could have teleported the Shield Guardian wherever he wanted it in the building.
You have Grease as an artificer, don't you, Pippin?
I do, and I was just thinking about that.
When you cast grease, do you just kind of like throw a splotch of of bubbles into an area?
I do. I have basically a turkey baster that I use for all of my projectile
That's
spells.
amazing.
But yeah, if this thing is like actually struggling to get down the halls, I want it to be able to like quote unquote free it from this room. So like I'll cast grease on it. Help it where is it? There it is. Yeah, I'll cast grease to help it get through these narrow hallways.
Just lube it up.
All right. Sure. You cast grease to give it a chance to kind of slip and slide through these hallways as best it can, and you. It's what? Isn't it like a 10-foot square of grease? You could. I will. For the intent of this situation, I will allow you to cast grease over the shield guardian so that the guardian is covered in grease instead of the hallway, and you can kind of like help him slide through it, kind of pushing him as he kind of squeezes himself as best he is squeezing itself as best it can into this hall, and you get it down to. You get it down to where are you trying to get it? Actually,
To where these the four statues were.
sure. Once you get it down there, it kind of like falls down these steps rather gracelessly and lands on its side, and you get it through to that opening. Why don't we What do you want it to do? It's like laying on its side in this area.
I would ask it to stand up, but now it's covered in grease.
For what, 10 minutes, right?
For 1 minute.
Oh, for 1 minute. Then, yeah, by the time you get it down the hallway, you could probably... the grease starts to dissipate.
Yeah, so I'll tell it to stand up.
It does so, and stands and looms ominously over you, looking down at you.
Okay, now I'm gonna say piggyback.
It lifts...
Hold my hands up.
Yeah, it lifts you up, and it puts you on its shoulder.
And then I say, take me around the halls of Wundelberg. As fast as you can.
Yeah. Dashing around the halls, it begins to run to every spot that it could possibly fit, and moves you, rushes through the lightning matrix, and the lightning like blazing its way down the hall, but skipping whichever pillars you are between with your shield guardian, and then up into the potions room, and up to this door here, where it doesn't seem to be able to squeeze through very well. The frame is smaller than the 5 feet of the hallway, of the open hallway, and it stops there, and just kind of stands there waiting for your next command.
Okay,
Thing is huge.
I think after passing through the potions room, I wouldn't say I'm getting bored of this, but it's like I want to go look at something else. And I'm going to get down or command the shield guardian to put me down. And
He does so.
I remember that there was a room that we weren't able to explore as a party beforehand because there was a bunch of flying swords chasing after us. So I want to go in to this room back here.
Okay.
think that entire back hall, actually 25, 26, 27, and 20.
Yep.
Technically.
You move into that area back there. The first room that you move into, 27, that largest room, is filled with these large, like what look like batteries. That are these brass and crystal mechanisms, these big glass and crystal cylinders, and you can see lightning kind of burning through them constantly, and it lights the room in this erratic pattern of constant buzzing, just buzzing electrical light, and there's a constant hum in this room. One of those batteries looks to have overloaded and exploded at some point. The brass, there's crystal shards all over the floor, and the brass has like broken outwards and blackened on the edges. You can sense eyes on you as you look at these batteries in this room.
Okay. Well, since Pippin, even though he's an artificer, his specialty is alchemy. So, like... And I guess he'd be kind of scared of electricity to some extent. But,
Interesting.
But, since you said I could feel eyes on me, I just, like... If there's, like, an unease in this room, I just want to see if I can find anything.
Sure. Give me an investigation roll. Is that an 11? Yeah.
Yep.
You're looking around the room itself, and you cannot find anything that is like giving you this creeping sensation down the back of your neck. And then you turn around, finding yourself face to face with one of the clear crystal windows on one of these batteries, and a set of lightning-like eyes are peering at you angrily.
Oh. No.
A maw opens up, almost like a angry shout, and the electrical face pulls back away, and you see two fists made of just kind of concentrated lightning pound against the glass of this battery, and then the whole thing turns back into just this swirl of lightning and electricity within the battery itself. Almost like whatever creature was trapped in there, whatever kind of lightning elemental was trapped inside, discorporated. And then you watch it slowly form back together and stare at you with hatred.
Oh.
Okay, how many of these batteries are in here?
There's one in each corner of the room, one of which has burst open and is empty. The other three are intact, but only this one seems to have this living creature moving around inside of it.
Oh, okay.
Stormfell, thank you for following. Death Dice and Dungeons, thank you as well.
Death, Dice, and Dungeons. That's an awesome name.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I think after getting a stern looking at from this elemental, I'm just gonna back away slowly and probably accidentally bump into the door leading to room 28.
You bump into the door leading to room 28, and it, the door, the door is this metal door, and you hear as you bump into it, a unlocking sound, and you feel kind of a magical energy field dissipate, and as you bump into the door, it swings open with a slight creak. The chamber is a bit chillier. The temperature is lower than in the previous room. It has it's basically empty, except for a set of stairs that go up, like a metal spiraling staircase. There's one of those light switches on the wall as well.
I mean, Pippin's curiosity is going to tell him to flip that switch.
You do, and lights around the railings of this step light up all the way up to the top of these stairs, where there is a platform above. It is maybe 100 feet up.
I go, ooh, and start climbing.
You
Are we gonna find the?
get to the top, and there is a platform. It's very cold up here, and there is a drift of snow that has accumulated a little bit in this room. Not a lot, just like a couple of inches, except for where this opening is. It's kind of cracked slightly, where there's a larger pile of the wintry stuff. And there is a vast telescope in this room, and you see several, maybe 3 1-foot tall mechanical little round-bellied brass gnomes that are tending to the telescope. They are like keeping it oiled and repaired and checking the glass, and they are busy about the telescope as soon as you walk up there.
Wait, sorry, you said living gnomes?
No. These tiny brass little, like, pot-bellied gnomes, gnome facsimiles, that are moving all up and down the telescope, keeping it in tip-top shape.
Okay. I want to just like clear my throat, make my presence known to them, see if they react.
They rush down the telescope in like Aramil speed fashion, and line up in front of you and like clank their hands against their like tiny brass helmeted heads, saluting you, and they make little whirring noises in response.
Can we keep
Pippin has no idea what to think, so he's going to like do like a little shooing motion.
They nod and go back to work.
Okay, so is this telescope, when you said that these tiny gnomes are like just constantly working on it, is it changing directions, or is it trained on one spot specifically?
It's currently trained on one spot. It has like a big, or it has a gnome-sized, like leather-backed chair in a brass like cradle that is connected to the telescope, so that you could sit down and you would be able to like line up the eyesight. So that you could look through it while sitting comfortably. And there's even like a cup holder that looks like it would fit the cut glass, like like whiskey glass that Wandelberg was carrying in ghostly form, right there while he lounged and looked through his telescope.
Okay, I guess I just want to go see what it's looking at right now.
Sure. You sit down in the chair and look through the telescope, and it's kind of just looking at a random bit of sky right now. It's powerful because although it's daytime, you kind of see past the atmosphere to the stars beyond.
Okay. Then I say to the little gnomes at my feet, "Hey, show me something cool." Or show me something cool.
They get to work and they begin twisting knobs and dials, and you feel the chair swivel slightly and the entire top of the building begins to move, pouring a little bit of powdery snow into the room as it does. There is a bit of a grinding, squealing sound as the thing has not been operated in quite a long time. Not from the telescope itself, but from the housing of the entire dome of this part of the building. The telescope begins to realign, and you find yourself focused, kind of zoomed out just a little bit, enough that both moons of Oridon are spotted in the lens of the telescope.
Whoa.
I lean back and I just go, "Cool."
We're starting his own space program.
While you're sitting there staring at the moons, Aramil is standing in the library of Woodhaven. He's managed to make his way up several flights to one of the other tiers of the library. You've kind of been exploring a little bit. You've made your peace with how quiet it is in here, although it's probably been it's probably taken you some time to do so. And you're looking down over the railing of the balcony at the moon that is cut in the eye of a Vidian that is etched into this wooden floor. In fact, when the camera finds you, it starts off staring at that. It kind of goes from the moons that Pippin are looking at and transitions to the moon in the eye of Vidian, and then slowly pans upward to where you're standing looking down over the balcony.
Nice little crossfade.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, first the temple, now this. Oh boy. I'm gonna look around for a librarian or a keeper or a steward, somebody who looks like they work here.
Sure. It's taken you some time to figure that out, who works here and who's just a visitor here, like perusing the books. But eventually you realize that the librarians all wear holy symbols of Vidian somewhere on their person. And you're able to stop one along their path.
Excuse me, ma'am?
She stops and turns to you. Can I help you?
Yeah, I think so. Well, Wow. Sorry. Hi, I'm Aramil.
She looks down at your hand and
Uh-oh.
reaches it out,
Oh.
and it reaches out and shakes it. There's a bit of hesitation as it's not it's not the cultural greeting here, and but it's definitely an Aramil greeting.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed. This is my first time in an actual elf home like Woodhaven. I'm from Geneva. Sorry, I should have said that. Aramil of Geneva. But yeah, it's a lot to take in. I like it, but it's wow. Do you could you point me in the direction of any books about the High Elves?
Certainly. Follow
Thanks.
me. She leads you through parts of the library. Again, the library is built into this huge, vast oak that has been hollowed out up to a certain point, hundreds of feet up in this tree. And the bookshelves line the rounded inner walls of this ancient tree. And she leads you to that there are balconies all around the inside, and on these balconies are tiered bookshelves, and at the north and south and east and west kind of most like curves of these balconies, there are platforms that move up and down on their own, elevating or descending as needed, and you take one of them up to probably the 300-foot most balcony, and she walks you over and shows you 3 4-tiered bookshelves built into the wall of this tree, and says, "Here are all of our volumes on the High Elves who have come to the lands of Oregon.
Whoa.
Each bookshelf.
Sorry, go ahead.
Each bookshelf is the life's work of one of those High Elves. We had 4 in our city, although we only have 1 now remaining."
If it's not rude, could I ask who that last High Elf might be?
It is rude because now I have to come up with a name, goddammit.
I figured it was going to be the Seer, actually. I had planned to ask this question. I figured it was going to be the Oracle lady we heard about from the guy we talked to. I can't think of his name right now. I don't know why. Mr. Prissy Half-Elf.
His mother? Randolph's
No,
mother? Or
no.
the Seer?
The Seer. Yeah, that's who I thought it was going to be.
It is not.
Oh.
I will type it in the chat before pronouncing it so that you have the name.
All right.
Advir of Woodhaven.
Advir. Okay. It's good to know. Thank you. Would you happen to know if they're open to visitors, I guess I should say? I haven't met another half-elf besides, or sorry, another high elf besides my parents, and I thought it might be interesting. Or enlightening.
He is this elf home's seeker. He had mentioned the seeker. Randolph had mentioned the seeker. Had he mentioned the seeker of this particular elf home or a seeker in general? Bowie, thank you so much for gifting some subs.
I cannot remember off the top of my head. I remember the seer, who was basically like their oracle, who gave him this warning.
Yes. Yes, this would be the seeker of that. That would have been the seeker of this elf home. I'm so sorry.
So Advir is the
Bowie,
seeker.
Pat, you just instigated this sub fight.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yes,
you
I did.
you totally did it on purpose.
Is something happening in Twitch chat?
Oh yes.
'Cause I don't-
So,
I noticed Ack was in the channel, and Ack was our previous month's #1 gifter, who is and Chris is an absolutely wonderful guy. Like just low key shout out there. But I gifted one sub just to be like, I'm in first place now. And I haven't none of that.
This absolute wonderful guy responded to that by gifting 10 subs and then saying, "Fuck you, Bowie, trying to take this spot, eat my entire ass." That is the entirety of the quote.
You know, most people pay for that.
Oh my god.
Isn't Ack the guy who gifted the 90 subs to get us to the dab goal?
Yes, that is the one and only Actherion. Yeah, the one and only Actherion. Thank you so much.
Wow.
And Bowie, in and out of character, doing your great grandma proud with your not safe for work comments.
Oh boy. All right.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's fine.
It's great.
We need to celebrate the people who support us, and that includes those who give subs, and all of our awesome followers, all of our awesome supporters, our Patreon supporters. So yeah, we're fine taking the time out to say, Chris, I'm happy to deliver your messages to Bowie right here in chat or in voice. All for you, man. All for you. So yes, the librarian confirms that these are the works, that the last shelf is the works of this village's seeker, the spiritual leader, or kind of the intellectual and spiritual leader of the elf home. That each elf home has one, and theirs happens to be a high elf. The high elf that you know that Randolph had mentioned had told him the particulars in the council meetings of why this book might be so important, or what particularly has gone, what has happened, the vision that prompted Randolph to search for someone to find this book.
Gotcha.
Yes.
So Seeker Advir is the other high elf within Woodhaven.
Yes.
And so I will ask the librarian, is Advir open to visitors, or is it kind of an official business only sort of thing?
I would not be the one to ask this question.
Okay.
Will tell you that his time is of great importance, and that seeing visitors is not always a possibility. However, if you head to the center of these upper chambers, and you can see that up this high, there is a door out that leads to the platforms that are up in the highest parts of the trees, where you had, like where Randolph's house is and things like that. There are the platforms that the buildings are built into, the tree sides, and wrap around the trees, and there is a doorway out from this high up. And she kind of motions towards it and says, if you go towards the center of our elf home, you shall find the largest administration building where the seeker resides and presides over the elf home. You may seek him out there and see if he has time for a lowly traveler to sit with him.
Thanks. I'll think about it. And so we had some things we wanted to research. I wanted to see if we could dig up anything more about Oakhold. And Tig, wasn't there something else you wanted me to look at or look for? You kind of gave me a little bit of a list before leaving of things I could try to look at if I was able to get into the library.
Would you
Trolls.
What's
Trolls,
that?
that's right.
Oh, trolls. Yes. Okay.
Trolls no cold. And
can't stop the feeling, okay?
And I also want to do some reading about high elves, specifically if there's any kind of specific high elf customs or traditions, or if all elves kind of share the same sort of.
Okay. Here's how this will happen. Since you have a couple of days in the city, I'm going to have you pick in order which one is your priority.
Trolls.
Okay. And then I want you to give me a straight intelligence roll.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
You have a lot of trouble finding anything of use on trolls here. So tell me what your second priority would have been.
High elf culture.
Okay. Give me another intelligence
So
roll.
same thing.
Yep. Okay.
Holy crap, of course.
You find plenty of information as you have been led to the information on the High Elves. And so you spend the rest of you spend the vast majority of your time researching High Elf culture. You get sucked into it and absorb. I will what is your third priority?
Anything I could find on Oakhold that
okay. Then I will
Randolph didn't tell us.
give me an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Ooh, okay. Let me set this up. Ooh.
Okay. So you spent so much time absorbed in information on high elf culture that you actually don't you remember at the last minute that you wanted to look up information on Oakhold and end up finding you end up not being able to find anything about it because you're so busy spending time reading about high elf culture and your heritage, essentially. I don't have it right now, but between now and our next session, I will give you 3 pieces of information that you learn about high elf culture in Oregon, that from your time reading and researching about it. Okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
As per the research downtime rules.
That's right. We have rules for that.
We do.
I kind of forgot about those.
So, yeah, you'll get some information about being a high elf, but none of that is unfortunately any information that will be helpful on your quest. Just because you got wrapped up, because Aramil got a little bit of that opposite part of ADHD where you get hyper focused on one particular thing. That's exactly what happens with this particular subject.
Gotta learn about my people, man.
It's true. And so you spend the better part of 2 days sitting in that one spot in front of those shelves in the library, and there's just like that montage of like piles of books growing around you as you sit cross-legged in the middle of this floor, and people have to like step around where you're sitting. in order to continue to move around that particular balcony. You research like a little kid sitting in the library, right? Like a 16-year-old kid. Like you've got piles of piles of like apple cores and like empty water skins and piles of books all around you, and people literally have to like step through your mess to keep reading things. You're there all hours of the night and spend most of your time in the city of Woodhaven just reading. Sir
right.
Bowie and Longpaws and Leon, you've been on the road for, well, a half a day back to the Bubbling Brews, and then another half a day north to get back to the halls. You are quickly approaching the mountainside, the cliffside, where the halls have been discovered. But over the course of the last day, what have the three of you been up to, or is there a particular brand of conversation that has developed, or lack thereof?
Of course there is. So as the camera fades out from Aramil being a freshman college student doing his first research assignment, that's to Bowie. Looking at Longpaws. Look, Longpaws, all I'm saying is you probably can't put an actual swimming pool in the halls of Wumbleberg for your treasure stash to swim in. I'm just saying, logistically, it probably won't work.
I don't see why not.
Would you swim through it? It's like solid stuff.
Yeah, but ducks can do it, so I want to try.
I mean, I think, maybe if we got you like a big, like, magic top hat, you could probably, like, swim through solid stuff. We should have Pippin work on that, actually.
If anybody who works for the Mouse is listening to this conversation right now, we are not referring to any pop culture references whatsoever. Any coincidences, any possible references are merely coincidental. Thank you for watching.
Well, yeah, you know, like, I just don't think it's possible. I mean, like, maybe Pippin can come up with some magic stuff. He is pretty smart.
Worth trying. And either way, I want enough money that I could do it. You know.
Lightballs. Swimming pool full of money. Got it.
If I had that much, then I can buy my own library.
Would you, like, hire, like, more people, like, Coil at the cartography shop to, like, take care of you if you were that rich?
Oh,
I don't want them to take care of me. I want to pet them.
Same thing, really.
No, I'm pretty sure they pet me if they're taking care of me.
I mean, you know, whatever works for you. I know what I'd do with that much money.
What's that? Buy a bigger kegger?
Duh. Like, imagine, like a giant, like, outdoor zoo, but, like, there's bands there all the time, and it's just one big party all the time. Everybody's, like, tuned up, having a good time. You know?
Feywild was.
Well, yeah, but it's different here.
Okay.
Like,
Leon just kind of has been quiet and then asks, yeah, why is it different?
well, like, we're not supposed to be here. Like, we don't belong here. Well, we do belong here now, but we don't belong here.
Make any sense?
As you,
Hey, you remember how I told you that Lou and I are different?
Yeah, I've noticed you're different.
Bowie too dumb to understand what she meant. Well, it's like satyrs don't have kids all that often.
Yeah, that I
Like,
don't understand because my tribe they got lots of kids. It's. I mean, I got like 16 or so cousins just on my mom's side.
so, and you can see Bowie is starting to get very red.
Redder.
Redder. When a woman satyr loves or is involved with a man satyr, uh, like children don't come here.
Children come from.
Like, okay, so have you ever been at that party where like there's that really like girl who's like very clearly into it a little too much because she like likes the attention, you know? Well, like satyr girls used to be like that. And Bowie is starting to get. He's
You have
very clearly.
referenced
He's
something.
very clearly flushing red.
Yep, and long pause is like party. I've heard of those things.
Yeah, but remember how I tried to tell you to keep your clothes on at the. Okay, so rewind. We're gonna go way back in time to great, and Bowie just kind of grandma like Piper and stuff, right? So basically, the parties were more like orgies.
Oh.
And that's heard in books.
Leon just goes, "What's that?"
Oh,
and
no.
Bowie is very clearly too embarrassed to explain.
I just know it's in the books that my mother told me not to read. So
Well,
yeah,
okay.
probably not worth explaining.
But like, okay, so like that's how, like a lot of kids kind of came about. You following what I'm like,
Takes multiple.
You picking up what I'm putting down, you know?
So it takes more than 2 to make it work?
Well, no. Yes, maybe. But since we've came here,
Oh.
all the satyr died. Like that's why we're so rare.
So
We
you
can't-
should have been having more parties? So
Well,
that there'd be more of you?
It doesn't work here.
Then where
Like-
did you come from? Leon asks.
So, before, when we were in the Feywilds, children were only allowed, like, children came from lust. Right, but now, you have to really truly love the person. Like,
Oh.
like you can't just, be kidding around,
Do you have any idea what kind of joke that is?
What do you mean?
Well, this is a Pat question. Does Pat know that joke?
Pat knows all of Bowie's jokes.
Yeah. Can't be just
And,
kidding around. You could have an inspiration point for that. That worked on like.
I can't stack inspiration, Mark.
God
I get
damn
this
it.
literally at least once a fucking week.
But dude, you stacked like 3 or 4 jokes in one joke.
You can't just
Can
be
someone
like,
fill me in?
Well,
kidding
one of
around.
my favorite odd jokes is okay. A baby cow is called a calf. Okay,
Uh-huh.
And when they give birth, it's called calving.
Uh-huh.
And a baby sheep is called a lamb. And them giving birth is
Uh-huh.
called lambing. Baby horse is called a foal. It's called foaling. A baby goat is called a kid.
And satyrs.
Oh my god.
Correct. This was a multi-layered joke that I put together as I was saying it. Trust me.
It was beautiful. And I wish you would spend your goddamn... Well, I guess you didn't really roll anything last week. So...
Nope.
Oh. And since he's got the goat legs and everything, it's perfect.
So you can't, like...
So
I
it's
probably...
magic?
Probably. Like, we can't just have, like... You have to really love the person. And that's what makes it so special.
I guess there are some benefits to that, though, isn't there?
Bowie nods. But he also kind of looks a little sad as he says it. But one day we might all die.
Can't you just go back to the Feywild and make it work the other way?
Going to the Feywilds is different. It's special. It's a privilege. Like only some people can go. I think I've been there. I've seen some cool bands there too. At least I think so. But long pause. What I'm trying to explain to you is, and Bowie is kind of like getting red, even like red like he was when you were having the initial discussion. I've never actually met another satyr woman aside from my mom. Like yeah.
I'll say most of the Goliaths I've met are relatives, so I kind of get that.
But you like live in a tribe?
Yeah, but everybody tends to be my brother, cousin, uncle, grandpa. Not really dating options there.
Sure.
I mean,
But like there are other Goliath tribes, right?
yeah, they're kind of strange compared to my tribe, or maybe we're strange compared to them.
Oh, he looks at her and says, I mean, there's really me and Lou.
Okay. Well,
Like that I've met. Like that's it.
do you have a problem with making halfies?
Can you?
Bowie doesn't know the answer to that question.
All right. Well, then, as Bowie kind
Like
of...
no, like I mean, like it might be possible. It just doesn't work if you don't love the person.
If halfies aren't a problem, you could meet a nice human or gnome or dwarf or something that you might love.
I mean, sure, but like, chicks really aren't into guys with big horns and who's for legs. Well, and he's not. At least not this guy.
You,
I've read books that indicate otherwise, but I can't say I personally met anybody like that, so...
Right, but, Bowie getting red, very, very red again. Well, at least not this guy.
aw.
I tell you to date more, but since I haven't done that myself, I'm not a good person to help with that.
Oh, and as we're kind of like approaching the halls, I guess at this point,
Yes.
like, so like, how would you meet a girl, a boy? Long pause.
Meet?
Though realizing phrasing the question to apply to long pause rather than to himself.
I'll meet him all the time. Meeting him is not a problem. Being able to talk in front of him is a problem.
Yeah, well, like, I talk in front of you and Dot. Dot's nice, but like, I
Hmm.
don't think Dot and I would really get along.
She does have that thing about personal space and
I don't understand. Only boys can be in a fraternization. It's right in the name. Fraternization.
At that, we are
Well,
gonna. I think we're
are
gonna.
you sure Dot is not?
I mean, I haven't done like a pickle check, but I'm pretty sure Dot's a woman.
Oh my god!
You guys get to the halls. We're gonna take a break. We'll be right back.
You're welcome, Mark.
We're back. Once again, I just want to thank all of our followers, Patreon supporters, subscribers, cheerers, gifters of subs.
And Chris.
And Chris. If you want to join us outside of Twitch and have conversations with the players and the people in the community, other viewers, and sometimes me, you can head over to the Discord, which I will put in chat right now. There you go. Join us on Discord. We're there all day long, even when the stream is off. Just hanging out, slinging memes. Mostly dead ones, but they're there.
They're dance memes or the undead memes?
What?
They're dance macabre memes or are they undead memes?
Yes.
Only in
yes.
Halloween.
No.
No, I'm pretty sure they're always undead memes if it's the dance.
If it's the dance, they're undead. If it's anything else, the general chat is just the graveyard of dead memes. You'll notice that one of our emotes is Dab for the Dab God. You can thank Steven for that and his cohort.
You almost said
Dio.
Michael.
I almost did. You can blame Dio for that as well. They bring back the old memes. See, there it is. I said it out loud. If you would like to own a Dab for the Dab God mug or shirt or sticker, you can go to our Teespring store. There's a link in the chat and purchase one of those. Although I have no idea why you would do that. Other things that are in our sweet Teespring store are some Mark Knight logo apparel. And there's also a shirt, a t-shirt, and hoodie of Century from our Wednesday game that was drawn, and the artwork given to us by JoeCat of
YouTube fame.
What's that?
Of YouTube
fame, yeah. Of Crap Guide to D&D fame. He went ahead and did some artwork for Chris, for Ack, and said, yeah, we could put it on a shirt. So we did. And it looks awesome, to be honest. Yeah. It is probably the coolest piece of apparel we have right now. But look forward to, we're going to have some posters of the world map of Oregon coming out eventually. And the Patreons should be getting a special patron-only exclusive t-shirt here in the near future. So if you'd like to see what one of those are, head over to the Patreon. And
to all of us who give through Twitch.
What's that?
I said rip to all of us who give only through Twitch.
Oh, I mean, there are certain patrons out there who
it's true.
Give a lot to support what we do, so they deserve it. They deserve it. Like Chris, who I'm pretty sure that I can make higher and higher tiers of patrons, and he will just automatically click on it without thinking. I told him I was going to make a Chris tier patron on Patreon and just think of the highest number I possibly could and put it in it and see if he would dare himself to click the button and subscribe on Patreon. We love you, Chris.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, hey, we're here.
What's that?
Hi, everyone. I'm Chris, and I'm filing for bankruptcy.
He just loves us. He loves all of us. He wants to see us keep playing D&D.
Good dude.
He's solid. Anyway, you guys, the three of you enter the halls of Wundleberg.
Berg.
What's that?
Wumbleberg.
Whatever. I just made the name up. Okay, I can change it if I want to. It's Wumbleberg. Pippin, what does it say on your birth certificate? Oh wait, don't you don't have to.
It's true though.
You enter the halls, and eventually make your way to those. You kind of look through the place, calling for Pippin, as you do. And eventually, Pippin, you are up enjoying the view from your telescope when you hear the sounds of your companions calling for you throughout the halls.
Okay. I want to rush down and go back to the door that leads to the big potion vats.
Sure.
And getting to this door right here, I want to exit and attempt to lock it.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you can lock it.
Even with the like the magic force field.
You have the keys.
I know I've never tried that before.
Sure. You have the keys. You cannot recast Arcane Lock. Actually, you know what? The Arcane Lock would reappear. The Arcane Lock's open for the like the special Rabbit's Foot just temporarily disables the Arcane Lock, so they would always be there.
Okay.
Functions similarly to the knock spell, but without being really obscenely loud. It just suppresses the Arcane Lock for a period of time.
All
That's
right.
cool.
Then I want to get my Shield Guardian. Place him right there.
Okay, in the middle of the potions room? Sure.
Yeah.
We can do that. You want to do something fun? Let's do something fun. And where's the music? Can you guys hear the music?
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll fix that. But first, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to zoom down here, and this Shield Guardian token right here, we're going to double click on the Shield Guardian. Doot. And Pippin, can you move the Shield Guardian now?
I can.
There you go.
That's cool.
Yep.
I got to be very careful with it because if it touches a single wall, it won't work.
I do. You know what? I could probably fix that too while we're here.
Yeah, probably won't fit for the next section because the walls aren't aligned, basically.
There. That should be. You should be able to move it however you want now. There you go. I got rid of the walls. You don't need them anymore. You can see this whole place.
I mean, he does in fact own it, right? So.
Yes, he does.
I'm going to tell the Shield Guardian to sit down cross-legged, and I'm going to tell him to make a fist with his hand. And it looks like this.
Like rock, paper, scissors style fist?
Uh-huh.
He does exactly as you ask
Shambo
him
joke,
to.
but okay.
And then I'm going to sit down across from him and then start going very loudly, rock, paper, scissors. And hopefully it'll echo through the halls of Wundleberg.
So you hear this as you are moving through the halls. You hear Pippin declaring rock, paper, scissors loudly so that it echoes down the corridors.
We have appropriate rock, paper, scissors music, by the way.
And you walk into the potions room where Pippin is playing rock, paper, scissors with the giant Shield Guardian.
My face when I have no words. Oh, you made a new friend, huh?
When
Really?
you say that, Pippin's going to jump up a little bit because
Pippin accidentally throws paper when the Shield Guardian throws scissors.
I'm going to speak out. Oh, hi. Hello,
Hey.
friends.
Huh. Friends, huh?
Oh yeah, you said I made a new friend. This is, uh, well, actually, I haven't made a name for him yet. But
Oh.
this is you saw him before. It's just I only got to activate him this
Well,
time.
no, he was like a statue thing before.
Well, he's working now.
It looks as you at the three of you as you enter the potions room, and its eyes kind of like focus and focus in and out again, and seeing that not getting any kind of command from Pippin to protect him from all of you, it continues to just hover its hand over its other hand, waiting for the game to begin again.
Yeah, I tell him what to do.
Tell him to win or lose.
Well, you
Uh,
also kind of tell like Long Paws Ace and me what to do too. Same thing, or like no?
well, it's more like I can give him very specific actions, and he'll do them no matter what. But
Oh.
I'm kind of glad that you brought up. Um, I'm glad you asked that essentially, because I really wanted to talk to you all about something. Uh,
Uh,
where's Airmill?
Like, kinda.
Amongst his people. He
Pick him
is
up on the way out.
one with nature.
What?
He stayed at the elf place. We're gonna pick him up when we go past.
You left him at the elf home.
Yeah,
wanted-
like, well, you ever been like camping?
But he's a child. And he's never been there before, has he?
Well, that's why we left him there. It's like, kind of like elf daycare, kind of. They have a program for, coming of age elves.
Oh, well, I had no idea. That's good news then.
Yeah, we also met this guy. He wants us to find this stuff, but I don't think it's right. You're a smart
To raid a library. And Bowie doesn't want to because he's afraid of what's in the books or something.
Well, no. He wants to find these books on like, is it devils, Mark, or is it demons?
Devils.
He wants to find these books on like devils, but he's like an elf. But the books were written by like a human, but they were written like a really long time ago.
What's your confusion exactly?
Like typically, humans and elves are like a real like persona non grata.
Long pause. What is he talking about?
Half elf who lives with elves
So like
Wants
an
us-
elf, basically.
to go find, and he's got a bunch of 3/4 elf kids, like a whole bunch.
Yeah, kinda.
Frighteningly large number, in fact. I mean, even for me. He wants us to go find this bunch of papers and stuff about infernal hierarchy from another elf library. And there's trolls in the area or something. And some other bad stuff there that we have to get around. But apparently they think they need it because somebody had a vision about 8 devil lords showing up and they want to be able to kill them or something, and they need the book to figure out how.
Oh, so this is one of the jobs that Dot gave us to choose from.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bowie's afraid that the guy isn't telling us the truth about why they want the book of infernal stuff.
Well, yeah, because, like, what's an elf want to do with a human? right? Like kind of like live in the woods all by themselves, do their own thing,
Yeah, but the book's in an elf library, so apparently some elf thinks it's important.
Right, but the book was written by a human guy.
Win something or other.
Yeah.
Pippin, can you give me an history roll?
Sure.
Yeah, Merwin. He's trying to say Merwin, and you know that. And Merwin is a pretty significant historical figure in Orden. If you want to know any other information about him, just ask. But as of right now, like, it's not just like the name is kind of recognizable. It's like, I can't believe you don't know how to say this. Like,
Okay. Yeah. Merwin.
Yeah, that guy. But he was like a human lizard or something, and this elf dude wants his book, which seems kind of fishy to me. Because,
Well,
like,
I
that's
mean-
not how I understand how things kind of work.
He was a very powerful wizard, even though he was human. Maybe his magical skill had earned him some respect among the elves.
Maybe, but like, oh, it kind of gives you the like.
I'm
The emotional equivalent of what the fuck did that mean though?
I'm still confused on why you're confused, Bowie.
So like humans and elves, okay. So like Pippin, do you know any stuff that like when you put it in like different stuff, it just like doesn't go so good together? It's like it's like salad dressing, Like you can shake it up all you want, but
Like oil and water.
yeah. Well, is it oil that you put in salad dressing?
That's
Some of them.
No. Maybe. I don't think that really matters for this conversation.
Well, like so, elves and humans are like salad dressing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, at least like in the past, right? Like now, like Aramel's a super cool dude. Huh. We'd throw a major party with Aramel, but like in the past, humans and elves were like salad dressing.
All right.
And then some stuff happened, and like they didn't want to be salad dressing anymore. They wanted to be like the stuff before you make salad dressing.
Actually following this, but I'm not going to try to explain it.
Like so, like the elves live in the woods now, and the humans live in like cities. And some stuff happened, and like that's how I'm here. But yeah.
You're afraid that an event that fantastical would happen again if we fulfilled this job.
Well, no, I just think it's a little weird that a half elf, an elf, he lives with the elves, wants this book. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I mean, I don't think it really has to make sense to us.
Right, but like if he wants to like summon some devils or whatever, like that's like probably kind of bad.
Yeah, if he wants to summon some devils. But if he wants to get rid of some devils, then it's good, and we should really get him the book.
Sure.
And that's what he asked for the book for.
Can I
Sure.
interject for just 1 second? I know I'm not there, but
Yeah.
might have something slightly relevant. So in Aramil's reading of High Elf culture and traditions and stuff, does he find mention of the hatred the elves find of or have of the humans in those writings?
Much.
No.
Okay.
Distrust, yes. Information about the fact that when the Empire began taking over, that the elves retreated to the woods because they wanted no part of it, and because the humans were basically conquering everything. Yes, that elves and humans don't really... That elves are guarded, right? When it comes to humans, but like elves being like, oh, we just straight up hate humans, like humans are awful. It's not quite like that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And again, what Bowie has seen elves avoid humans like the plague, and that is his experience, especially in if Bowie grew up in the ancient forest area or anywhere around there. Like, humans don't go in the ancient forest because they are afraid they will never come out. And so as far as Bowie knows, like, humans and elves do not mix. They literally are
Like salad dressing.
like salad
Oil
dressing.
butter.
Bowie's not a chef. He doesn't know what it just tastes good. Who cares? Like,
However,
But you have to shake it up to make it taste good.
what
Bowie
did
agrees with that.
I'm trying to remember, did Randolph tell you how long ago Oakhold had fallen?
I might have that in my notes.
Really long time ago. But his mother was alive during it, but at the end of her life, so wasn't it several hundred years or something?
It can't be. If he knew his mother, and he's a half elf, it can't be really probably more than like 100 years ago.
Not if she had him at the end of her life.
She
Again, he can't be thousands of years old.
No, I didn't. I said hundreds. Hundreds.
she
Not-
He can't even be 200 years old. It would be like less than 100 years. Half elves
No,
don't
no,
live
no,
that
no, no.
long.
No. If she was like 800,
Sure.
and she had him when she was 700 or something,
Sure.
or whatever, it could have fallen when she was like in her 200. So it could have been many hundreds of years ago.
Sure. What I'm saying is, like, his recollection of his mother cannot be that long ago, right? It
No.
can only be narrow.
Sure, his recollection of his mother, yes. But
But it's
whether
her
or not
stories of Oakhold or whatever.
right, her stories of Oakhold, right? She was alive when Oakhold fell. Right? So that could have been any time during her lifetime.
Sure.
But-
okay.
So many hundred years or whatever most.
But it's not like thousands of years.
No,
It's
not
like 5
thousands. Multiple hundreds possibly.
Possibly, yes.
And I'm leaning towards that just because of the
Why do we have to deal with stuff that's been dead
Description.
for 200 years? God damn it.
Wow. You're literally an organization that robs graves for a living.
we are not robbing, we are liberating.
Yeah.
My name's not Arl Craft, okay? I'm not here to raid tombs.
No.
Oh.
We are liberating, not raiding. Very different. If you were
Oh,
raiding,
wait, I
you
got
need
it.
to
I
be
got it.
Damn it, it took you that long?
To get you back on track, Aramil is not there. And
Sorry. But it's
Uh,
important for the players to know this, so that their
yes.
characters can know this.
correct. To get you back on track, elf homes actively avoid having outsiders in them, and elves send like diplomatic envoys to human cities, but it is not like they hang out like buddy chummy neighbors, right? But from what Bowie has seen living near the ancient forest, humans don't even go into the forest, never mind to the elf homes, and elves do not interact with humans, like, ever. So that is Bowie's frame of reference that he is coming from. Just to clarify.
You get his frame as reference. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It can't be a flawed frame of reference. Just clearing that up.
Yeah, exactly. Pippin.
It's not flawed. It's
Consider
incomplete.
the source.
Pippin, you rolled a 24 history check, right? So, Merwin was, like, old when he became the advisor to the first emperor and lived throughout the entirety of the empire, but he was human.
Supposedly.
But he was supposedly human. So that is information you would know. So that means if he was old when he became the advisor to the first emperor, that he had to have lived before that happening. You're not just born old.
So potentially thousands of years, because the empire lasted from like
The empire lasted about
Like-
900 years.
I wanted to say 1500 to like it's probably like in what 20. Yeah, regardless,
Yes.
that's a long ass time.
The empire was like 900 years old.
For
When
Maybe
it-
he
when
was
it fell.
Benjamin Button.
He grew
Maybe he
backwards.
aged. Yeah, he grew backwards. There you go. See, that explains everything. Born at 3000, and then
Well, Bowie, I appreciate your concern, but if we spend time worrying about each case we get, we'll never get anywhere. Especially when Airmill is out there on his own. And we have to fund a whole organization by ourselves.
Yeah, well, that's why I asked you about it, because you're like crazy smart. Well, smarter than me, Long Paws, and Ace for sure.
Well, you want to know what I think?
Yeah,
I think
course.
we can at least get on the road back and have this conversation then, at least.
Okay.
Sounds good. So what are we taking with?
yes, supplies.
Did you like? I mean, he's kind of cool, and he points at the giant man robot. But, did you find anything else kind of useful here, or nah?
Well, in the back room back there was a giant crystal-looking thing, and it looked like it had an angry monster inside of it.
Let's
So,
not take that.
Oh, you're right. So I think it'd be best if
Did you
I just
investigate
left it
the
alone.
big room with the stairs yet, or nah?
No.
That would be room 25 on the map, I believe. Do you want to check it out? See if there's like anything that's crazy useful to us there before we head out, or nah?
Well,
Want to stock up on potions before we go?
yes, potions would be useful. I'm not entirely sure what else we could find that would be useful.
What are some fantastical tales that Bowie was told as a child, Mark?
Flying brooms.
Like, what are some fairy tales that kids get told about, like fantastical things, like Arabian Nights has like a flying carpet and all sorts of crazy things. Right?
Yeah. Let's see. What would Bowie have been told by his straight edge parents about
Well,
the
but, like
fantasy
even
world?
straight edge parents tell their kids fairy tales.
It's true.
For bedtime stories. Like,
Ooh.
do I hear of talking bears that live in the woods alone with a tiger, a donkey, and a?
You've probably definitely heard. God, really?
There's actually a table I think that would be really useful from an
Yeah.
Arcana.
Yeah.
That spirit bard or whatever it is that has all the stories.
Yeah, well, read lots of books. Let's see, we went Magical flying things.
Yeah.
We want
Lamps.
There are flying
Lamp things inside of
broomsticks. Yeah, you've heard of flying broomsticks. You've heard of like, probably, magic carpets are probably a thing you've heard of. You've heard of, gosh, what other fairy tales would you have heard of?
Magical cupboards.
Yeah. Yes, magical cupboards.
That take you to different places.
People transforming like vegetables into wagons and stuff like that. You know, things like that.
food to transportation. That's good.
Yeah, and then back again. Although you never really understood why people would walk around in glass shoes. That really confused you. You don't even wear
what's with wearing
shoes.
shoes?
What are shoes?
You don't have horseshoes? Or
Nah, they're not
whatever?
the same type of hooves.
True. Must be a real pain when you get a stone cut off from your toes, though. Ooh, it's not fun.
Yeah, my parents were part of Big Fairy Tale. Okay, it's a multi. It's like Big Pharma, but not nearly as threatening.
Did you see what Dio said in chat?
No.
She said, unless his parents' fairy tales are conglomerate
propaganda. Yeah, big fairy tale.
The only thing that flies, my son, is good bookkeeping. Oh my god.
God damn it, Dio. Just take the inspiration. Just take it.
God. She made you facepalm.
There was flying stuff before here, so do we have anything we can fly on?
Yeah, there were flying swords and living suits of armor.
Right,
Oh,
so
hey.
Pippin, do you have anything we can fly on?
Yeah, like Pippin, do you think you could convince like that crazy like magical shield that was in that room that like tried to kill us all and like chop through a door to like try to kill you to like maybe help me? I like shields.
Oh yeah, the sword that kept rolling criticals to try and hit Pippin.
Fucking The Shining all over again. Like,
I'm sorry, I'm going to get out of your way and let you roleplay. I keep adding third-party commentary. I
no, you're
apologize.
completely good. It's very true.
I'm sorry, you all. I'm just a little bit overwhelmed recently. If you want to look, be my guest. And Long Paws, if you want to take some potions with you, be my guest. I have some extra files here for you.
Well, you're like the potion master, though. Why don't you like see what you can make?
Can you make your new toy make us potions? That would be cool to watch.
Yeah, like you work with bubbles all the time. This is just some stuff on the floor.
Okay, Gage, I don't remember the combination to make just a standard healing potion.
Give me a moment.
We have the notes somewhere, right?
Well, like omniscient voice that's speaking through Pippin, you should like totally investigate like the stuff on the floor and see what it like actually does instead of just trying to blindly mix it. You are, after all, an alchemist.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, the healing is red and blue.
Okay. First off, I'm going to tell the Shield Guardian to take a file. I'm going to tell him all the things in order that we have to do. I don't know if he's able of complex orders, but to make a healing potion.
Okay. Do you want to, as Bowie suggested, examine the 3 different components that are in the room to determine what kind of combinations of potions you can come up with? Because I will let you do that as an alchemist, beyond simply knowing the numbers and whatnot. I can give you more information.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then I will need you to Make. You have an alchemist ability that allows you to identify alchemical substances. Is that correct? Is that one of your things you can do?
Well, technically, I add twice my proficiency bonus to history checks related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices.
Okay.
Expertise and probably like history, basically, for this.
Yes. So you can examine each one and give me a history roll for each one with expertise, and add your proficiency bonus a second time, and I will give you as much information as I possibly can about all of the different mixtures and what you can come up with.
My God, talk about fucking, and it's going to be 2 more than that. So
Yeah, 28.
Oh.
And that's a 12. And then
Oh.
and that is a
25.
25. Okay.
Can I burn one of my inspirations to give him advantage on the one he only rolled a 10 on?
Yes. You only have one inspiration.
Yes, but he'll get one later.
Maybe.
13.
If he keeps leveling out jokes like the kitty with the kidding joke, we'll probably see something. We'll see.
You people.
Okay.
It's so bad that I just basically consider that I pretty much always have an inspiration until I don't.
Whatever.
I love it. Don't get me wrong.
Hello, Vita. Welcome in. Pulling up my notes here. Okay. So, you have the 3 different
25,
substances. And as you examine them, you begin to get an understanding of what each of these alchemical fluids is. Each of them by themselves is inert, right? It doesn't create it in and of itself is not a potion. It needs to be mixed with certain quantities of one of the other substances in order to make the type of potion you want. And you believe that at the very least with the healing potion, if you get, you can now create not only regular healing potions, but by changing the quantities, you'll be able to create greater potions of healing as well. So the if you mix the first 2 substances, you can create a healing potion or a greater potion of healing. I will tell you that the greater potion healing, you can create it at a quarter of the cost of purchasing one. Doing it this way,
Like 100 gold each.
what's that?
They're 100 gold each, or are they more? Or a greater?
For greater, I'd have to look. It's either 100 or 150. I don't remember. But essentially, you can make greater healing potions at the cost of a healing potion. We'll just say it that way. That'll be easier. And then you have you can make a potion of heroism by mixing 2 of the substances together. You can create a potion of climbing by mixing 2 of them together. And if you mix all 3 together, you make a potion of poison.
Ooh.
Which,
All the combinations before.
what's that?
So we found all the combinations.
You found
before.
all the combinations before, but Pippin, you believe that by messing with the quantities, you'll be able to make other types of potions depending on the time and cost investment that you put into using this potion room. Essentially, when you use alchemy in this potion room to do potion making, you do so at a reduced cost to time and money spent to make it. You essentially have a advanced alchemist kit in this room. So, yeah.
Greater healing potions are 200 gold.
Okay.
50 gold if you make them,
Yeah. So
Yep.
they're 50 gold if you make them here.
which is
Bonkers.
yes, that's a good
The
way to
good
put
kind
it.
of bonkers.
It's a technical
said-
term.
It's healing, heroism, and climbing.
Healing, heroism, and climbing, and a potion of poison. And the potion of poison is...
And
So is the
we've made a
climbing
potion
one
of
like
invisibility
invisible?
as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And a potion of invisibility. It was the other one that you already knew you could make.
Yep.
Where do we find the potion of hill giant strength?
In the room in
In
the
a
bottom,
box.
which
Yep.
would imply there's probably a way to make potions of Hill Giant strength if you fuck with this room in the right way.
Correct. I will give you a list of recipes between now and next session, because I think that is the easiest way to do it, and how much they will cost you to make using the potion room. You have to be in the potion room to do it, but I will give you a list, so this way I can put some thought into it and not just kind of give you information on the fly.
Potions.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
real fucking cool. Would have been real fucking nice to create a potion of don't get electrocuted last time.
Right?
A lightning resistance potion.
Or a potion of ghosts can't kill you.
That's very
I really
specific.
want to find an anti-possession anything.
I think that's just called holy water.
It's
I can make
called.
that.
It's called
But you
being
mean if
Bowie.
if I drink that, I'll be safe from being possessed?
It's called polymorphing you into a. No, that doesn't work. It's called.
True polymorphing her into a satyr would
Yeah,
infect her.
true polymorphing someone into a fey creature no longer can be possessed.
Yeah, but I kind of like the look of my Goliath. Hey, but Bowie, there's an idea for you. Find a woman, fall in love, true polymorph her to a satyr, problem solved.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about magic if you want to bring that up, but sure.
Just a theory, an idea.
No.
It's in fairy tales.
So let's check out that room with the bitchin' staircase, yeah? We'll make our way to
Well-
room 25. At least Bowie will.
Actually, since all the potion shenanigans have been going on, Pippin is actually going to silently command his shield guardian to follow, and then Pippin's going to go to the entrance of the Halls of Wonderwork.
Oh, yeah. You were the one examining all the potions, right? Were you guys making potions? Was that going on?
To make potions to take along.
Bowie has no interest in potions.
Okay.
I have to carry around stuff. I want to have health stuff.
Okay, Pippin, you take your shield guardian to the entrance to the halls, and Bowie heads towards. Bowie, you're heading towards that room with the stairs, up towards 25.
Yep.
Okay.
What's in the room?
Sure.
Because we passed through this room, but Bowie has
Well,
no clue
Pippin
what's in
did.
it. We opened up the door to let Pippin in.
You did.
Or out.
That's the room with the
Yeah.
stairs. Up.
Yeah, I
right?
think that was the room with the it's a double descending staircase, like Titanic style.
Yes.
I remember how you kind of described it.
Yep. So you start going up the stairs, and you go up these stairs, and when you get to the top, the stairs go up another level. They kind of like you get to the top of the stairs to this next platform, and they wrap up and around the other side of the wall to another platform at the top. And you get to the top, and while you're climbing, you notice all these thick copper conduits. You don't know what they mean, but they're there. And when you get to the next level, you see this machine in the ceiling that connects to these thick copper conduits coming down.
Dang it, I wish I'd have stayed in school longer. So machines. That's like
you see like coils, which Bowie would not know what they are. And yeah.
They're shiny.
Any writing anywhere, or is Bowie gonna have to just wing it or run away scared?
There's like those same brass plaques in Gnomish that are around.
The
Dang
Gnomesha
it,
plaques.
Gnomesha.
Damn it, Gnomesha.
Bowie looks at the conduits, kind of remembers back the conduits kind of power all of the lamps, sort of. And just kind of probably assumes that it has something to do with the lights in the place. Okay, I think maybe this runs. Do I put oil in somewhere? For like a lamp? Looks for like a receptacle for oil. Nope. Probably not smart for me to touch anything.
There's like a there's like a wall with several of those switches. Not just like one of the big switches, like several of the big switches in the wall, like 4 or 5 of them.
Okay, maybe I'm just gonna go try to be nice to the shield again and see if he'll not kill me.
Pippin, you've dragged your shield guardian to the front door of the halls, and what are you doing there?
Well, initially, I just wanted to get some fresh air.
Sure.
And spent a little time to think.
Okay. What's going through your mind as you're kind of standing outside the doors, taking in the fresh mountain air and the shield guardian kind of standing behind you with its arms crossed?
Well, once the party came back to the halls of Wundelberg without Aramil, it kind of hit me how I may have let the situation get out of my hands once again.
So
I might feel a little bit powerless.
Interesting. You have control of these incredible workshop. You have a shield guardian following your every command. This huge towering creation of power. And yet, in the midst of all of that, you're standing out looking over the vast valley before you, feeling powerless. That's an interesting moment for Pippin, and you can definitely have inspiration. Long pause. You're gathering potions?
Getting potions.
Okay. You can use the same method of dropping coins into the slot to get healing potions if you'd like. But that seems to be well, you guys have been gone for a little while, so you can get one of each of the other types of potions if you want, but you can get a number of regular healing potions.
I can do 2 at a time.
Yes, you can do 2 at a time.
We didn't use nearly all the vials
Right, I know that. I'm letting you know that the thing will only make one of each of the other types of potion other than regular healing potions. They will make...
Gotcha.
Yes. Like there's a limit, a maximum.
Before it needs recharged or something.
Correct.
Well, I figure...
You can just add to your inventory based on what you have. What you have in coins. So... What's that?
I was figuring I'd probably make like 10 of the healing potions or something, and
10. We haven't even used one. We used like what, one in the entire course of our adventures, and you're gonna make 10.
Hey.
Maybe for possibly weeks.
You could be away for possibly weeks. That's true.
And at a 1 gold apiece, I could also just sell them and make money.
10.
Should I make more?
You need a bigger backpack, or do you have a bag of holding yet?
I don't think it's a bag of holding yet.
Doesn't have one yet.
How big are potion vials?
They're 1 pound each.
Yeah.
5 pounds each.
Yeah,
and I'm a Goliath.
Fine. Yeah, they're probably fine. That's fine. Just add it to your inventory and subtract the gold.
Yeah.
Wandering back outside looking for Pippin.
Yeah, he's standing there staring off into the distance. His shield guardian hovering over him like a huge bodyguard.
Hey, there's like a kind of crazy looking Reuben Silverstein machine. In that room with the staircases. Oh my God. I didn't want to touch anything.
Well, that's good. That's usually a smart way of thinking when experiencing new things.
You okay, bud? I've
just had a lot to think about recently.
You kind of look like hammered poop.
I'm sorry.
You don't look very good. You okay?
I don't know. But right in this moment, I'm a little worried about Aramil.
Well, like, yeah, me too.
I'm fine.
But he's like a good kid, you know?
Yeah, a kid, exactly.
Well, no. I think he's in good hands. Before we left, I told him to just remember that, like, you know, he doesn't need anybody. He can just be his own self. Because I like Aramil. I think Aramil's a great kid.
I wished I'd be able to tell you all this, but recently I've had a lot to think about myself as quote-unquote leader of the Ark.
Yeah,
and how I haven't
the same without you around, bud.
And specifically how I have not been a very good one.
No. You might not be a great leader, but you're a real good friend.
A good friend is not good enough. Not for an organization such as this.
I disagree. And I'm just going to give Pippin a big hug.
Oh.
Pippin's going to strain against it, actually. Bowie, I do appreciate you, but now's not the time for this.
Well, why? You seem like you're kind of sad.
I'm not sad, I'm frustrated. At no one but myself. And
Well, what do you think you should do then?
there's not one answer, but I just have to try harder. That's all I know. And sitting around here, even though it has been useful, is not me trying hard enough, is all I'm trying to say.
Sure.
I'm positive.
Well, like, it seems like, you've learned a good bit, right? Like, you've caught this guy. I'm gonna, like, tap the shield guardian. And, you seem to know a lot more about those potions, right? Like, you, like, stayed in school and did your homework. I'd say that
Yeah.
makes you a pretty good leader.
Yeah, it makes me better off, but what about Ark itself? I mean, right now, one of our members is somewhere I don't know where they are.
Well, like, Bowie kind of unfurls the map, right? Here's where he is. Ta-da! You know where he is now.
Okay, I do actually look very hard at the map, and I pay attention to where Bowie says Aramil is, and then silently I say to my shield guardian to pick me up and take me to the bubbling brew.
Oh.
Dude, that thing gives the best piggyback rides.
Pippin, of note, well, you are heading back to the bubbling brew with your shield guardian. Bowie, what are you doing?
Like, Bowie's gonna, like, keep talking to Pippin because he might be dim, but he realizes that Pippin is having a crisis of faith at this point, right? Hey, long pause. We're like leaving. We'll catch you soon, I guess.
Yeah, Leon comes like running like around the corner, long pause, and yells out, I think we're leaving.
Hey,
Um,
I'll gather my stuff and follow.
Sure, you go following your backpack, going clink, 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 with all the potions inside of it, and Leon comes rushing out to follow you, Bowie.
but like, I'm like just kind of continuing the conversation with Pippin as the other two are way behind us at this point. Like,
Ow.
he's safe, you know. Like, we wouldn't have left him if he wasn't safe.
How safe could he be being so many miles away from us right now?
So, you know how, like, there are, different gods and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
We left him in a place where the gods wouldn't let anything bad happen. Like, I don't believe in this god, but, like, she's pretty sweet, from what I hear.
You sound like we left him at a temple orphanage.
We did. We did, basically. We did. We left him at the Temple of Madara, the goddess of fucking life and death.
Yeah, the
Like-
death part kind of.
It not. Yeah.
Not like, oh, you all die now. Like,
I know, it's just funny sounding.
She is the cycle of life.
yeah, like you could not, like if you're gonna dump your kid somewhere, like baby daycare, like you could really be hard pressed to pick a better place. We left him in a place where like he's safe, and because he's got like pantomime elf ears. He like you didn't see Aramel like getting to see a bunch of different elves for the first time. It's pretty cool.
This is like Bowie, like, just kind of like jogging to keep up with this shield guardian that's taking these huge steps with Pippin sitting on the back.
I'll walk. I've got 5 feet more movement than regular.
Oh, that's true. So then you're just walking beside it in this like Iron Giant moment, like looking up at this shield guardian having this conversation. When eventually Leon and Longpaws, like a little out of breath, catch up to the two of you.
We have a Bubbles piggybacking on a Pippin piggybacking on a shield dude.
Pippin can communicate. It can communicate with you telepathically, like Bubbles. Can Bubbles like communicate back, or does Bubbles not have like any language?
Black puddings don't, I think, speak any languages unless Bubbles is different.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I didn't know artificial.
Speak is not the same as communicating. So
I never intended for Bubbles to like quote unquote have a voice.
Sure.
So I mean, that's up to you, I guess. I don't know.
If you didn't intend for that, like I'm just trying to get. I just want to make sure I have a firm grasp on Bubbles, which is kind of an oxymoron. But
Yeah, that's a hard
talk, and yet Flubber communicates very well.
Ironic thing to say, trying to get a firm grasp on a bubble, but yeah, if Bubbles is just like an alchemical substance come to life, like perhaps it doesn't have any way of really having a voice or communicating. So
yeah, like I think he said it was like Flubber, right? But Flubber's sentient,
Sure.
Well, yeah, she's capable of physical motion, but
right. But so was Flubber.
No,
but
verbal.
Flubber was also sentient, right? Like
yeah,
sort of.
like what I'm trying to say is like she can't vocalize or make noise.
Sure. That's fine.
Except for plop and sploosh.
Yeah, probably. Splorch. You guys head to the Bubbling Brews. Pippin seems like a gnome on a mission right now.
I don't know why you're so worried. Well, I do, but I think you're much ado about nothing, whatever that means.
That you haven't been to the Feywild, you're using theater references.
I got that.
He got that reference.
I was a theater dork in high school.
No, like much ado, like like water on the grass.
Team cringe is gonna be painful.
So, where'd you leave your horse, Pippin?
First off, she has a name, and second off, we last saw her. We left her with Dot because remember we had the funeral and stuff.
She'd gone with us to the funeral, I thought.
No.
Because I thought she was helping with the cart.
No. Bowie, as a cartographer, can commission a cart and a horse.
Yep. So yeah, you guys get back to the Bubbling Brews, Pippin, and where do you head? What's your intention when you get there?
Okay. This is okay. This is a question sort of in and out of character.
Sure.
Um, I'm trying to figure out which would be faster, like land travel, the Guardian or Biscuit.
I think Biscuit has a faster land overland speed. The Shield Guardian
Okay.
kind of lumbers.
Okay. Um, so then I'm gonna start packing Biscuit up with like everything that I need for travel. Uh, and then I do talk to the rest of the party. Um, Bowie, I appreciate your concern, but I'm worried about Aramil, and you can't change that.
Well,
And
can I support you in your concern?
I'm not sure how exactly you would do that, but sure.
Well, you said you're concerned, right? But like, can I get you like a cup of tea?
Uh,
Do you drink wine? Like, maybe ease your fears a little bit, right?
I
Or I
don't
could
want
just,
anything to
be a
drink.
good friend. I'll come with you. Dude, I think I'd follow you to the end of the plains. You're a pretty solid dude in my book.
Well, thank you, Bowie, but I don't think even you could catch up to a horse.
Well, we both got hooves.
Pippin, what do you say to Leon and Longpaws?
Well, I kind of say it to all of them, all the rest of the party. I may not have been a good leader up to this point, but right now, your first order as the ARC Corporation is to follow me to Aramil as fast as you can. And then I want to get on Biscuit and leave.
I'm gonna jump on the rented horse that I have because I'm the cartographer with the cart that's still outside because I'm the cartographer, and I'm gonna chase him. I'm not gonna let him get out of my sight.
Leon's gonna jump on the back of the cart before it starts pulling away.
Didn't say I was taking the cart with me.
Oh, you're just taking the horse.
Oh,
Yeah, you gonna handling check for a bareback horse ride?
How do stirrups work when you have hooves?
they don't.
No. But how does a goat bottom ride on a horse anyway?
Discreetly?
So yeah, you chase after Pippin on your mount, and
Yeah, Bowie is worried about Pippin
Yeah.
at this point.
Leon and Longpaws are left to kind of like. So now what do we do? Do we go after them? That's what Pippin said we were supposed to do.
But since I don't want to come back afterwards, I'd like to get all the stuff we need to go all the way first.
Okay.
So, like, let's go get the stuff from Dot, like, because she was supposed to have some more info sent to her from the old lady and stuff, I think.
Sure. That's fine. Let's do that.
Yeah.
And yes, Dot. The old lady was supposed to give you the key and the map to her parents' her great
Stuff.
yeah, the family vacation home, and
And copies of relevant portions of the journal and stuff.
yes, so Dot has all of that available when you walk in, and she says, "Have you chosen your jobs? I received this envelope from the nickel key cutters. Was that Pippin? And where is everyone?"
Going back to get Aramil. for some reason, instead of us getting everything ready and then going. And, oh, you might want to do something about the shield guardian Pippin left out front. I don't know if he wants it to be out there in rust or something. Maybe put it...
Shield
Out of
Guardian.
character. Out of character.
She can't.
Gage, you may want to explain how a shield guardian works.
Is it just slowly following you forever?
No.
If he wants.
If it, yeah, but I can tell it what to do.
Yeah, but you left without doing that, so I'm assuming it's standing out front.
I don't think I have to be within a certain distance to tell it what to do.
Same plane of existence.
Yep.
And
Cool.
it has straight up regeneration, so I don't think I have to worry about it rusting.
Nope.
No, but if it's going to stand there, it's going to block possible traffic.
It's standing in front of the door.
Did you have it just stand out next to the building?
Well, I'm assuming he didn't bring it inside because he didn't break anything.
Basically,
Is it
it's
our
the arc
Bowser?
equivalent of the what is it? The smoke store Indian, right? It's the arc. It's just a giant fucking stone guardian.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just kind of standing out front, just with its arms at its sides, staring off into the distance, awaiting its next order.
Oh, well, yeah, Dot, I don't know if you need to do anything about that, but it's Pippin's toy.
I don't think I can.
Could give it a new coat of paint. Something interesting.
Yes.
Maybe I'll have Tip and Top get on that.
I recommend fuchsia.
In the meantime, I've had them get ready the things that you have, whatever you may need for your journey, we can pack it onto the cart as necessary.
We need a new horse for it.
Oh, I see. Did we ruin the old horse?
I don't know. Would Bowie riding it bareback ruin it?
Oh, as long as it's not dead, then no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we just need another one, because apparently, yeah, whatever.
Grand Theft Palomino.
Unfortunately, to requisition another horse for you, I'm going to have to purchase one, which will come out of the total funds of the office. We
How
can
much
only
is a horse?
requisition a single horse through our company cartographer, which Bowie is now riding off on.
Yes. Yes, so how much is a horse?
Whatever a like a draft horse's cost in a PHB is, you'll have to deduct it from the total hoard.
Okay.
It's like 100 gold.
They're not cheap. Hope you like walking.
So, yeah, we need that, and I guess we probably need some rations for so many days, just in case hunting is not the greatest,
Sure.
and
Again,
stuff.
if there is, you know how much is in your safe right down below.
Yeah.
How many funds that you have. So you can feel free to go through the PHB and any mundane items that you may
I'm actually
require.
kind of hoping that Dot would prompt me to, like, I haven't packed for a big journey with a bunch of people. I've done it myself.
Sure.
I'm hoping that since she's in this job, she might say, do you have all of this? Do you have all that?
Sure.
Kind of.
Rations. She'll give you a list. Do you have rations? Do you have climbing gear? If you are headed into the mountains, you may want to take climbing gear. Extra rope. Perhaps you will need... lanterns work better than torches for certain situations, so you may want to consider purchasing lanterns as opposed to the torches that you likely carry on you now. Perhaps tents would be a good idea if you're going to be out in the wilderness for a long period of time. Those would be useful for you. And as the hordes person, I believe, or are you the hordes person?
Person.
You are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
We don't have a quartermaster, do we? Or I guess the hordes person is what.
The course person
effectively.
kind of is the quartermaster.
You can
like-
requisition a single item at half cost and roll to see if you can get it at half cost, right? Is that one of your
something like
features?
that, but it's based on charisma, so my odds are pretty pitiful.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll a charisma check to see if you can get one item at half cost. I think you have to beat a 15.
Yeah. So,
Just see if you get lucky. Almost. Almost.
Sad times.
Okay, so yeah, you can, like I said, go ahead and subtract the cost of those things from your
yeah.
coinage,
Yeah.
and you can throw them in the cart.
Does Dot know about how long it would take to get to anything?
Like to Woodhaven?
Well, not Woodhaven, Oakhaven or whatever.
Oakhold? No, you have a map to Oakhold that Randolph provided you with that you can figure out how long it'll take. But Bowie is the cartographer, and he left with all the maps. You're only...
Yeah, I know. I was going to have to go visit...
You're only a half
kitty.
a day's ride from Woodhaven to get there. So...
Yeah, I was just... since I want to take all the stuff for everything, I was curious how many days travel. What's actually this time of year, whatever time of year this is?
It's summer.
Okay, so no fear of people freezing to death or something.
Nope, it's
probably.
summer. Yep. It's going to take you to get to Woodhaven. Didn't I give you... To get to Woodhaven, it's half a day, but to get to from Woodhaven to Oakhold, did I not give you did I give you a number of days that it would take you to get there already? I thought I had.
I don't think so.
Number.
Okay.
No.
It's 2. No, it's not even 2 days.
To Oakhold?
Oh, I thought you were talking to Woodhaven.
No,
Sorry.
No,
Woodhaven is
Woodhaven is half a day.
It's like,
half a day.
It's like half a day, yeah.
Yeah, let me pull up my hex map, and I will, rather than this map, and I will give you an accurate time frame.
Because we're gonna have to, in order to not go through the forest.
We have to go round.
Mm-hmm.
So
We're looking at 95 feet on the map, effectively, which is going to be a long-ass fucking way.
I think this map has a... yeah, it's going to be a long-ass fucking way. That's absolutely true.
Oh, boy.
Going in the most fucking roundabout way possible to get to this place. 'Cause
Are you
can't
taking the
move right
roads,
there.
or are you cutting through the hills? That's the question.
Once we regroup, we can discuss that, but Bowie's
that's
also
fine.
going through the hills.
we just wanted
I
like
will-
a basic idea.
I will give you a number of days so that you can plan rations, okay? And you can subtract it. We can move forward with the game for now, and I will give you that information.
Okay. But a draft force to pull the pretty cart and whatnot and all that.
Yep.
Pretty sure this horse is going to die of old age before we get back. The horse that I get is not a nice horse, as a heads up.
You know, the horse that you
It's
get
far nicer.
is the horse you just bought is definitely better than the horse that you get from requisitioning. Make a constitution check for your horse, Bowie.
Oh, no.
My constitution?
It's constitution. Just roll a d20 and then I'll let you know.
Or it gets.
Well,
Alright, let's get this shit going.
after the first
This-
hour, it's moving at half speed. And you are having trouble keeping up with Pippin. Well, no, it'd be the first level of exhaustion, so the thing is just huffing and slick with sweat.
Aw, poor horse.
Oh,
So...
Pippin, you want to slow down, bud? Like, we can be in a hurry, but, like, we don't have to, run the whole way.
Wow. Gnome on a mission. Apparently I have 2 adopted dads. One's really worried and one doesn't care much. So
Yeah. What's going on, Aramil?
at some point, I will most likely come out of my high elf culture induced stupor in the library and just kind of snap back to reality, like, whoa. Just having a full galaxy brain moment and be like, oh my gosh. I will, using Mage Hand and these hands, try and put the books back as best I can. Be polite. Sweep away the apple cores. And walk my way out of the library on the second day, I guess, technically. I don't know.
Oh, well,
Plans have changed.
technically, okay, so they traveled half a day back to the Bubbling Brews, half a day up to the Halls of Wumbleberg, half a day back from the Halls of Wumbleberg to the Bubbling Brews. So, what's that?
It's 2 days total.
Yeah, but you guys are... Pippin didn't spend a night at the Bubbling Brews. He just left. So technically...
Fighting through the night.
You're running through the night 4 hours. So you will get there in the middle of the night, and...
You're not elves.
Also going to try, as we're riding, try to explain to Pippin what a terrible idea it is to go into the forest at night.
On a horse.
Because Pat can't explain this, but Bowie sure as fuck can.
Bowie can. And I will, just to kind of get this out of the way, if you skirt the forest, if you skirt the edge of the forest to get from Woodhaven to Oakhold, it will take you 2 weeks to get there. If you follow the road, you are going way out of your way, but are on a much safer path. But it will take you like...
Friendly.
Let's see.
Like a
1,
month?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
you're looking at-
12, 13, 14. It'll take you an extra... 10 days if you don't skirt the forest.
So we're looking at basically 2/3 the amount of time if we skirt the forest.
Yes. It'll take you a little over an extra week if you take the roads. But it'll be safer. And if you
The wagon can't skirt the forest.
It can, but you'll probably have to make land vehicle checks to do that. And then getting to your next destination from there will take another week from Oakhold to get to the family vacation home in the mountains. So that is all the information about travel that I can give you right now. Aramil, you're putting all the books back. You're getting everything put away. Yep. It is not the second day. It is the evening of the first day that you're there as you're putting everything away. Bowie, Pippin, you are riding very rapidly through the darkening sky. Through the darkening, waning light of day, as you are moving towards your destination, and Bowie is calling behind you, trying to warn you that going into the ancient forest at night is incredibly dangerous, and
whatever's there doesn't kill you, the elves will.
Yeah, is what he is shouting at you as you are riding. Also, for every hour, I will need each of you to make a constitution check for possible levels of exhaustion because you are traveling
hard.
Because you are traveling hard at night, beyond a full day. So it's 4 hours. So the first.
First. I've already made my first one on the horde.
Pippin, go ahead and roll your first Constitution save for your forced march, essentially.
Ooh.
You are fine. Bowie, yours? You have what's that?
10 total, I guess, technically.
Yeah. So you suffer a level of exhaustion.
Oh god. All right.
It's 10 plus 1 per hour, and every
Oh, I
hour
didn't
you have to
realize
make
that.
another one. So
Is there anything I can do to augment this? Hmm. Yeah, bless doesn't last long enough. I mean, I could give myself bless, but that doesn't mean shit.
you can give yourself blessed. I mean, I guess you can give yourself blessed right before you make the roll, technically, but that's a little...
That's what I was saying. Like, if I can give myself bless, I can technically succeed on the first one.
Okay, that's fine.
It's one of those things that's like,
I
what
will-
am I doing?
I will
Like,
allow it. So
Okay.
you're starting to feel yourself get tired, and you bless yourself to kind of push through it, right?
Yep.
You call upon the powers of nature to get you to keep pushing forward.
Friend in need.
Absolutely. If you continue to push forward, I will need another Constitution save for the second hour from each of you.
Oh, actually, when Bowie was like calling out to me, I think I'm gonna slow down and stop at some point.
Okay. Okay. You can tell that Bowie's horse is like pushing it, and he slows
That's
up.
bless on me and the horse as a heads up, technically. The horse is a valid target for bless.
Nice. You slow down. Bowie, you see Pippin stop, and you slow down, and your horse is like gasping for water, and slick with sweat, and you stop with him.
What did you mean the elves would kill me?
Remember when we had that talk about how the elves kind of live in the forest alone and aren't real keen on anybody else? They're also not real keen on people just kind of like wandering into the forest. That was kind of my job for a while.
What do you mean it was your job?
Okay, so I was there to keep things that are in the forest in the forest, and things that are outside the forest outside the forest. Well, because like you don't want them to like wander in and like die.
Mm-hmm.
But I can assure you that like going into the forest alone is probably not. That's an ixnay.
Bowie, am I stupid?
Heck no. You're the smartest guy I know. You're probably one of my only real friends.
I don't know what to do at this point.
Hop off that horse real quick.
Is there like a tree or something?
Sure,
we can
absolutely.
Find nearby?
Yeah.
Hop off that horse real quick, bud.
Okay, I do. I get my little rope ladder, throw it off Biscuit so I can get down.
Okay. So we're gonna sit around this tree. Gonna need your hands.
All right.
Sometimes it helps if you take your shoes off too.
I
know this seems weird.
all
Hear me
right. All right. I'll take my shoes off.
God damn it. DM, I don't know if I can even do this.
You tell me.
Bowie is going to begin to pray.
Ooh.
Oh.
Tell me what you're saying, and who you're saying it to. You don't have to have a specific name in mind. Like, just kind of like throw in an
Hey,
I know we talk every once in a while, and he's gonna hold Pippin's hands, but he's gonna like concentrate on the tree and on his I don't want to call it like platonic love, but the friendship that he has with Pippin and with Aramil and with Longpaws and Leon. But you know, my friends feel like they're kind of lost, but they're my friends. And my friend Pippin here, could really just use like a sign that everything's gonna just be a-okay. He's a good dude. You know what, like, good friends are for. And I just wish he could feel the love. Kind of like, you know, we all feel when a good friend's near. And I'm just gonna like, this is not out loud. Pippin probably has no clue what the fuck is even going on, I would assume. Do I see, does anything happen? Pippin, sometimes it helps if you like wiggle your toes in the dirt, hooves in the dirt a little bit. Like reach down, like touch the tree, feel the grass.
Bowie, I don't think if you're thinking differently, but I don't have any hooves.
Toes. Yeah. Foot
And-
fingers?
No.
You. Oh my god. You wiggle your toes in the dirt a little bit, and like nothing particularly special or spiritual happens. No flash of insight, no sudden vision, no warm fuzzy feeling, no whispering in your subconscious. Just the fact that, Pippin, you are crazy concerned about Aramil, and Bowie is taking his time to do whatever he can to like follow you, make you feel better. He doesn't know what the right thing to do is exactly, but he is just doing whatever he can. He is like just loyal. Just totally loyal. And like he has made sure that you're not going to get yourself killed or run headlong into this situation, and like you just get the sense that no matter where you go or what you do, Bowie has your back.
Bowie kind of unpeaks one eye and is like, did anything happen?
Not in the way that you were hoping.
Oh, that's weird. Maybe there's not enough trees around. So like, no crazy beautiful woman stepped out from behind the tree?
No. Was there supposed to be?
Sometimes.
I'm sorry, Bowie. The only thing that I worship is books. But this has helped.
She holds a book every once in a while. No,
Bowie.
like seriously. She's probably as smart as you are, actually. I guess. We've never spoken. She's really pretty, though. Really, really, really pretty.
I believe you.
And not like satyr pretty, you know, like, because I'm kind of, you know. She's really pretty, though.
Pippin, what are you trying to say to Bowie?
Bowie, I'm sorry. You've
Or
well,
for what?
I made a mistake yet again.
I don't think so. I think you're concerned about Aramil. That's not a mistake. Bowie's going to kind of sigh and say, "You're allowed to love your friends. That's okay. I spend all my time worrying about you guys, but sometimes it's easier to just go with it."
We have to go back to Long Paws and Leon.
I know. Why don't we wait here for them? You should try to take a breather. Relax. Do you want to make like a little campfire? Or we can spend the night here, you know? Two bros in the great outdoors.
Sure.
Okay. But, for real, don't overthink it so much. You can just love your friends. I know, I do it all the time. Wouldn't have asked you what to do with the wand if I didn't.
You guys hunker down for the night. And eventually, Leon and Longpaws show up with the wagon to make camp with you. You find Bowie and Pippin on the side of the road, just sitting by a campfire, having never made it to Woodhaven that night.
And gotten smart.
Yes. And the next morning, you prepare to head. You prepare to head to Woodhaven.
Before we go,
Yeah,
What?
jump back to Aramil. Jesus, this guy's been
Yes.
waiting all midnight.
Aramil?
that same night when Pippin and Bowie are doing their thing, and I come out of my stupor in the library, and I do my best to be a good resident, put everything away. I exit the library, and I head back down to the Temple of Nadara.
Okay.
And if I can, maybe find that same priest or whatever he might be, the same guy I talked to before I freaked out and panic ran to the library.
Yeah, he's, in fact, when you enter in, he is meditating, at the base of the big white tree. Just kind of cross-legged and, in a elvish trance for the night.
I am going to do the same thing for the night. I'm going to enter my trance in the center of the temple. And with my pretty much zero experience of any kind of faith, I'm going to pray as best I can, or commune, whatever it is, whatever Aramil thinks is the right thing to do, with Nadara for the remainder of the night.
You sit and enter an elvish trance. And, normally, Aramil, everything moves a mile a minute for you. Your thoughts, your actions. In fact, it's kind of almost how you manifest those psychic knives, is just the speed of thought. But you find yourself in total calm. Just peaceful trance. There's a sense that you got when you first decided to stay here, and there's a sense you get now as you sit there. You feel more at home than you ever did in a city.
And that's it.
The next morning, only a few hours after breaking camp, you return to Woodhaven with Pippin.
I told you it was safe.
Aramil, you come walking out of the Temple of Nadara that morning and see your friends arriving after being escorted by the elven guards that they barely saw when they entered the wood. Pippin, you get a sense that the only reason you saw the elven guard was because they wanted to be seen. And you know that Bowie was right. Had you come rushing headlong into this wood, you would have been a home for arrowheads long before you had seen any flash of movement whatsoever. But there is Aramil walking out of this beautiful temple in this incredibly serene elf home, waving to you.
As soon as I see him, I run up to him and hug his legs.
No. Hey, fearless leader, how's it going? I'm gonna pick him up to like chest level and give him a big ol' hug. Did you miss me or something? Jeez.
Funny you should ask. I was very worried about you, but
Oh,
Bowie kind of calmed me down a little bit.
oh, you had nothing to worry about. These are my people. I mean, I've seen more elves here in one day than I ever have in my entire life. I mean, place is my home away from home. There's that little bit of hesitation after the first home. It's almost like he had to push himself to complete the sentence.
Bowie is walking up in the middle of this conversation. So, did you find what you were looking for?
I think so,
Me too.
but
Bowie just kind of smiles.
got a lot to think about.
Long pause.
Me too.
You're watching this interaction from the wagon, and
Meat in my pocket bacon.
Hey, long pause. Why do we have another horse? I thought we already had one for the cart.
He brought Biscuit this time, because, she has a name.
what about your
yeah.
horse?
I wasn't given a name for this one, but, well, we've got Biscuit and Bubbles. So maybe we should call this one
Bartholomew.
Bobble. Bobbles.
Bobbles,
Like
I like.
like bobble.
Ah.
Like they bobble up and down as they galloped.
And what about the other horse? Leon says,
Hey,
this one needs a name.
Long pause. Did your horse have a name tag or anything?
Yeah. Dog.
That's a weird name for a horse.
Hey, that's what's on the dog tag.
Ah, I guess that would make sense.
Yeah, seems legit.
When are we gonna go? I think we have a very long journey ahead of us.
Yeah, let's get going.
I know. It's kind of beautiful, isn't it?
And I will zoom into the back of the cart. Actually, no. I will walk to the cart like a normal person instead of being a caffeine-fueled rogue for once in my life.
Did something happen to you, Aramil? You seem different.
Something did, yeah. But it's all good, I'm fine.
You need to find him some coffee. He's slow.
No, it's not that.
Something different, long pause.
Well, where are we going? Leon looks directly at Pippin when he asks.
To Oakhold.
Directions.
That's. I'm glad you brought that up because we really have two options. We can take the roads all the way there, which would take a long amount of time, or we can skim through the forest. Not through the forest, on the outskirts of the forest, excuse me, which would take considerably less amount of time.
Let's skim the forest. I feel good about that.
I've got an idea, actually.
Cartographer?
Idea.
I'm gonna yell, call out to one of the dudes who are fucking invisible,
Sure.
but in Sylvan. And I'm gonna ask in Sylvan, politely, or as politely as Bowie can say, hey, if I were you and you was me, if we wanted to go to one of the long-forgotten elvish cities called Oakhold, how would you do it? If I was you and you was me.
I would travel the fastest path from where I am to where I need to be through the forest.
Right, but,
But you, I would not recommend that.
yeah, I'm gonna kind of like talk over my shoulder to the guys. Like, he says we probably shouldn't go through the forest.
No, there's a difference between skirting the forest and going through the forest. We're just
I'm
gonna
gonna kind of like relay, like they're just talking about going around the forest, like barely around it. Bowie doesn't think that's a good idea. He's gonna see what the dude who really would know thinks about that.
I will also tell you that there are, like, those are the major roadways on the map. There are probably smaller roads and paths between the places. You probably wouldn't have to take the full path out, but he would say, I recommend you stick to whatever roads you can find.
Yeah, so it sounded like forest's kind of a no-go.
Yeah,
Or at least this guy doesn't think so.
These are the major highways of the Empire, so, like, you can take, like, smaller roads between the two places. Actually, you wouldn't have to take the longest route on the roads, now that I think about it. But you get
probably like towns and settlements, little ones. I would assume all over the place.
There are towns, settlements, farms, all kinds of things in between.
Deer Bluff isn't marked on the map, but Deer Bluff definitely exists.
Yep. Yes, there are. There's lots of them, lots and lots of them. Bowie, do you get to make a cartography roll, or is that another level of franchise?
I want.
What?
We have enough money. I can just start narrating. Start monologuing.
How much money?
No.
It is 50 GP a day.
Oh,
but he gets to make a roll and then get
There's
you
no
there.
roll.
There's no roll? Oh, for 50
No.
GP a day, he literally just narrates how you get from point A to point B without
Yes.
any hindrances.
That's my understanding of it. I could look it up, but
Yeah, I'll bring it up. I'll look it up. You guys discuss what you want to do.
could we do that for next time?
We
yeah,
can.
I'm cool with that.
Since it's getting pretty late for most of you.
What do you guys
Scar-
do? You guys want to call it here for tonight and start the journey on the road next week?
Yeah. We got everybody
That
back
would
together.
kind of work. We could start the journey montage next week.
Sure. I'm asking you guys. I'm leaving
Yeah,
the
let's-
floor open.
Let's wait for
Although
next
I'm
week.
thinking roads, unless Bowie wants to describe our journey magically flying there.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Oh God.
I mean,
I can't wait till I actually get to use this ability. By the way,
Let me. I want to actually look it up while we're on camera, but that's fine. We'll. You guys are back together. Everybody is assembled, and you set out of Woodhaven with the cart, with the draft horse Aramil and Leon on the cart. Long Paws, are you on the wagon as well?
I'm driving it
She's
because
driving it.
Leon wasn't.
Leon wasn't. So you are driving it with Aramil and Leon in the back, and Bowie and Pippin riding their mounts, heading towards the road out of the forest of Woodhaven. So yeah, I'm gonna look up this ability. Thank you all for watching tonight. We're gonna do just our favorite moments. Go through and ask each of the characters, each of the players, what their characters' favorite moments were, and then we will we'll kind of just go through that. So, Gage, what was your favorite Pippin moment this evening?
My favorite moment was playing with the Shield Guardian at the very
God,
beginning.
you had to ninja that one.
Absolutely. Others at the table?
I think I kind of already said it, but Pippin being the sort of concerned dad that I didn't know I had was nice. It was a touching moment. You know, Aramil was fine, but I really do appreciate the concern that our fearless leader had for one of his own.
100%.
Paddock was some cool role play, but
Everything that occurred in the halls of Wumbleberg, just straight up, like, my God, it's like the biggest like release for me to get to see Pippin to like play in his playground. Like, it's just like, it's fucking cool. If you don't like it, fuck you. Like, it's just so cool. It's so cool. I don't
Yeah.
even know how else to describe it. Like, it's just effing cool. How many times are you gonna get to see an artificer in like a crazy, super smart artificer's lab and just be like, "Whoa, like, this is mine now. Like, I can learn now."
Bowie, the Tale of Safe Travels.
Yes?
It is a franchise rank 2 ability. You do not have it yet.
Oh, we should have upgraded to the halls.
You'll get
that
there.
wouldn't have automatically franchised us to 2.
That's true.
Damn it.
Gotta earn it.
What was your favorite Bowie moment, Pat? Bowie Moe.
Being the emotionally grounded person in the group just feels good. I think if you had to quantify it, the last little exchange he had with Aramil as we got back, did you find what you were looking for? And Aramil says, "Yeah, I think so." And Bowie just says, "Me too."
Yeah. Dio said Pippin moment was confiding in Bowie for not being a good leader, and her favorite Bowie moment was telling about why there were no satyrs, and his praying. Others at the table, favorite Bowie moments?
Oh, jeez. I I think mine was just the whole conversation that Long Pause and Bowie had in the Bubbling Brew, starting from the duck reference, working our way to the talk, and then eventually to the Seder thing. I liked that whole conversation. That was a good time.
Yeah, same.
Bowie makes for interesting conversation. Definitely.
I decide.
I just enjoy the moments where like Bowie says something that sounds smart, but he really doesn't understand exactly what it means at all, and like it just goes over his own head. Those are like the much ado about nothing comment, and then explaining he was talking about the morning too. Like, yeah, it was things like that.
Well, nothing's probably a town, right? It's the ado about nothing.
Yeah. Oh my god. What am I doing to myself? Gage, your
Just
favorite
think.
For
Aramel
cringe.
moment.
Before we transition to that, Mark, I want you to think what it will be like to have 5 more players.
Stop.
Just like
No,
that.
stop. Shut up.
In one
Just
day.
don't
stop.
No.
Favorite Aramil moment?
By the way, Jack Bauer too said that the bromance that never was between Bowie and Pippin, that moment, like with the two of you standing there facing each other with your eyes closed and Pippin's shoes off.
Favorite Aramil moment was probably the result of my research roles, being the fact that the selfish interest was the one I got a freaking crit on. Instead of like the important things for the organization.
It is so Aramil to get sidetracked. It is 100% Aramil to get sidetracked.
Oh yeah. No, it was totally in character. I just loved that the dice fell the way they did.
What were you saying, Pat?
I disagree. I think we learned the most important thing.
What's that?
Look, man, I don't give a shit if we learn that trolls have 6 fingers on each hand. Like, I don't care. I would rather learn about your characters. That's why we're role-playing.
But most important for his stated goals of the day. How's that?
Pretty much.
What about everybody else? Favorite Aramil moments? Dio said coming to terms about his heritage and that the forest is his real home, essentially.
Like to college studenting it.
Mine is not necessarily an Aramil moment, but it's a Gage moment. My God, the level of effing patience you had tonight, off the damn
Yeah,
charts.
thank you so much for that. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Aramil does, he is hyperactive. He is the ADHD of the group. So I figure this kind of balance, we're back on a scale of balance. The universe has realigned itself with this session.
My favorite Aramil moment was him going to the temple and deciding to meditate and take his trance, his long rest in the temple of Nadara. I thought that was pretty neat.
I was secretly hoping that, like, when he would meditate, he could see Pippin and Bowie meditating around the tree.
I was kind of hoping for that,
Even,
but
even
That was such
Like,
a missed opportunity.
even though they weren't praying to Nadara should still be able to see. Like, that's what I was low-key hoping for, but
Hey,
he's new to the faith, so it didn't work. No?
honestly, chalk it up to the fact that I didn't go to bed until 4 a.m. last night. So yeah.
Hey, you stayed up later than me. I thought 3 a.m. was bad.
Yeah, last night was bad.
But he's new to the faith, so like it makes sense, right? Like,
speaking of faith, I have something I need to talk to you about, Mark.
Oh,
After
boy.
the game. After the
boy.
game.
Uh-oh.
that's okay. Bowie doesn't know who his deity is, and it's not who chat thinks it is either.
Did chat say they think they know who it
I'm
is?
pretty sure at least a couple people in the chat know who they think it is.
They think
it's
that
not-
they know, but they don't know.
Yes, they don't know.
Tig, what was your favorite long pause moment this evening?
Naming the horse dog.
I think mine was when Bowie and Pippin just bat out of hell from Deer Bluff, and Longpaws turns around to Dot. So we need supplies. Because it's very in Longpaws for her to go the opposite direction of the people.
Yes.
And
Yes.
I thought that was pretty enjoyable. You know, you're taking one person for the price of two, but one person is technically better than two. So
Yeah, absolutely. And besides, business, not social. Much safer.
yeah, again, Longpaw's like business out of nowhere, like business acumen that I didn't know she had is pretty great.
Honestly, my favorite long pause moment tonight was her explaining the difference to Bowie between her clan and his experience with satyrs. Like, just being like, we had a big family and everybody was related and we were always around each other. And Bowie's like, I've never seen another satyr outside of my parents. And just the fact that it didn't make sense to Longpaws at all, because she's so used to being, she grew up so used to being crowded with family. I really appreciated that insight into her background.
Or to avoid people when they're everywhere.
It is.
That was probably my favorite as well because, in a lot of ways, Longpaws is kind of Bowie's foil. So, seeing the interaction between somebody who loves people, like truly loves people, and somebody who is afraid of people.
I
But-
love individual people. Just don't
People
ask
as
me
a-
to talk to them.
People as an abstract concept, right?
Oh, well, yeah, that's totally different. They can
Right.
remain abstract.
Right. Just everything about it, like, because often, we're all kind of clumped together. So, getting those one-off moments with Bowie and Longpaws and Aramil, Pippin and Aramil, right? It doesn't come all that often. So, getting to actually corner somebody was kind of cool.
Who's good at cornering people?
Bowie is good at cornering people. Let's see. Dio said deciding on making 10 potions, and being the one who was responsible for preparing for the trip. She also said eating pocket bacon, and her conversation with Bowie. Yeah. Honestly, I'll say that for me tonight, my favorite Dungeon Master moment was getting to describe the activation of the Shield Guardian. That was a lot of fun to give a player something that cool and describe it coming back to life. It was just super fun. It was a super fun moment for me. But what about for you guys? Any DM moments that stood out for you?
I think mine has got to be right at the start of the session where it's like, so who's the other half elf in town? And you had to be like, crap. Because
No.
DM to DM, I understand that feeling very, very well. What's this guard's name? Steve.
That's not a very elvish name. He was born in captivity.
So I
It's not.
sympathize with putting you on the spot there, Mark, because I know your pain. And since my game's in person, I don't usually have like a name generator that I can fall back on, which is really scary. So I've had a couple of Steves and Bills.
When I ran games at the table, I had an index card in front of me that I wrote down a whole bunch of names on, and as I would use them and give them to NPCs, I would just cross them off the index card. So that is my recommendation to you, DM to DM. I'm sitting at my computer, so I can rely on random name generators because they're right at my fingertips. But when I ran in person, I always had like little tricks and tools like that to be able to do that kind of stuff on the fly. So
Yeah, I've thought about that when I was just sitting down and writing out all those names or typing out all those names.
the other thing is, do you have Xanathar's Guide?
Yeah.
Take it with you and flip it open to the back. There are all
right.
kinds of tables of names.
I forgot about those tables. Oh my god. I need to use my resources better. I really do. It's bad.
That's why I am the master and you are the student.
It's true. It's very, very true.
For my favorite DM moment.
Sure. What was your favorite DM
I'm
moment?
gonna paraphrase. Pat, you played really well, but you need to just get out of your own way. Let it flow. It will be okay. Mark, you got out of your own way tonight. Like, you let us be goobers. You let us do dumb shit. You let us have really intimate conversations, right? You didn't throw a giant mechazord that was going to kill the whole party. When we were alone. There was no Hydra hiding around the corner. You just let us flow. It was really good.
Cool.
It was really, really good.
Good. Well, thanks, guys. I hope you had fun.
Yes.
I hope so.
Yes.
Good. I hope everybody watching had fun. Dio literally said the DM letting the players derail your plans was her favorite DM moment.
You had plans?
It was catharsis.
I always... okay. I mean, I had some plans, but tonight was... we were Pippinless last week, and tonight was kind of the getting the band back together adventure.
It really was catharsis. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus, I can't even think of a better word for it.
Yep.
Like,
And next week, you're heading to the next job. You're on a mission. So
next week is Who Cares?
yeah,
We're together.
that
Back
is
to work, and I won't be here for it because I'm closing at my job.
that is Bowie's ultimate goal. Who cares? We're together.
And after all this, I'm gonna miss it. Damn it.
Who cares? You're making me stay with people. How dare you?
Yeah, but it's good for you.
Ugh. It's like telling me to eat vegetables.
Just as a slight aside to everybody, sometime in the near future, ARC is going to be moving to Tuesday nights from Fridays. So we'll keep you informed on that. But yeah, we'll figure that out as we go. So thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for playing, guys. And we will see you. We'll see you when we see you. Have a good night.
And everybody.
Oh, look, the stream ending soon is, the stream ending screen is up again for the second time tonight. What? Guys, just so you know, I am going to be looking for somebody for us to raid. So if you want to stick around in the chat, feel free.